Hello, hello, hello Twitch, and hello YouTube. Very, very nice. Now let me see if this shit is working or not. It is working. Well, kind of. Uh, yes, YouTube is working. Very nice. Chat to longest break. Ah, well, it is what it is for this thing. You can bump it to 1,000. No, 1,000 is too much. Maybe 950. Yeah, 950 is just where it's set. Stabby with the double dailies, very nice. Let's send out the live stream information before I forget anything, as well as Stabby double dailies. Okay, well, hello everyone. Hello Keppel. Hello Y6. Hello Monday. Hello Radiant. Hello Thumb and hello Chill. How are you all doing today? Hopefully every day has been great for you guys. What date is your turn? You just want a very quick review, right, Monday, compared to last time. We shall see if Tom's review is fast today. If not, maybe you might be either tomorrow or Thursday. Okay, let's see. 165 stream streak. Let's go. Amazing, Stebby. Uh, Alright. So Gappo with code, Chill, and Stebby. Therefore, we send this out one by one. Gappo, here's your round of code, followed by Chill. Here's your code for today. And Stebby. Why 6-7 stream straight? Chulu? Chulu. Not a good idea to try collab banners. I think for you, right, you can try your collab banners over the course of the entire month. You don't need to try getting the resonator directly straight away, unlike me. Well, your streak GG soon. Oh, why? And Allison's with a code redeem. Very nice. Okay, here's your code for today. Rose, how are you doing? Thank you for the water. Did I get 100 codes? Yes, 100 codes. What's my plan to try getting all characters in 3.4? Very easy. Just if I have to swipe, I'll just swipe. That's it. There is no plan needed. If I have to swipe to get them, I'll just swipe to get them. Because I need to make guys out of them anyways. Rose spilled the tea. GG. Clearly, Rose needs the help of Gapple in order to brew tea correctly. Rose can't brew tea by herself. I think Rose just has really shaky hands. Just drink water. You can spill water too, you know. Buy bundles now? No, it's actually not very worth. I mean, for Lucilla it would be right, but for collab characters, not really, because collab characters have their own set of pools. So essentially, if I buy any form of bundle, it's essentially just buying for Lucilla instead for the Radiant Tide and Forging Tide. Only the airstrikes would really matter. And let's say if I do get Lucilla in like early, well, doesn't happen, so I'm just gonna assume if I do get Lucilla on 50-50, then I mean, I guess I can kind of save this over for the next one. Still, it's pretty expensive. Alright, we do our fantasies before we start anything. Collab having their own pity is hard for your budget? Yeah, it is, right? So you have to choose whether you just want to get the resonators only, or do you want to get like Rebecca, her signature weapon, and completely give up on Lucy. Which I do think what you could do is get Lucy, and then for the both of them just use the static mist and phasic homogenizer. That's an option as well. You would just get Rebecca's weapon and call it a day? Yeah. You wait 20 days to get some corals.
手はずは整っている。
少し遊んであげる。任せたわ。
栄光は勝利の方向。受けてみよう。
No Discord notification. I sent the Discord notification already. Gappo, trying to make me second guess, right? Where's my... Oh. Stabby, you removed my freaking... hover droid. Made me second guess myself because hello Ruin. Oh, you want to let me know that the official posting for the tournament is up on the website? Oh, okay, very nice. Which means I guess I can make an announcement for the tournament already. Thank you so much, Ruin, for making the website. Yes, tournament. It's the one held by Stone the other time. This time round I'm co-hosting with Stone. So if you guys are interested in doing some tournament, you guys can try. The tournament is fish bracket. Basically what that means is S0R1 or S1R0 resonators. Stone thinks your Yuki has 4 cost attack. With the amount of attack rolls you have, but your crit is totally bricked, right? It's fair to assume that you have a 4 cost instead. I mean 4 cost attack, yeah. You saw GR. Who is GR, Grandpa? Saw Stone comment on your video today. Can you borrow my account for tournament? Sure, I guess. Please don't delete any of my echoes. That's all I ask. Don't delete my shit. Otherwise, I'm never gonna financially recover. Oh, Remy and Feet Wanter with the code redeem. Okay. Here you go. And Feet Wanter. Here you go as well. Here's the link. Okay, I'll pin it. Alright, let's continue on our thing. Not like he has any other choice. GG. GG Pete Wonder. GG. That totally isn't threatening at all. Be right back in 2 hours. Okay. You need to speedrun the PGR story, yeah? Have fun. It's pain. Rip. Rose is eating strawberries at the moment. Do you have any to spare? Any to share, Rose? Strawberries, yum yum. One of your favorite fruits? Strawberries, I think in the top 3 of my favorite foods. My favorite fruit is apple and then pineapple. And then I think it's strawberry right after. Less tired than yesterday, working a bit as well. Oh, flaw. Less tired than yesterday means you're still tired. You need a good rest, flaw. Mango? I mean, I can eat mango. It's just not exactly my favorite. GW and Flaw are both sleep deprived, right? Exposed in 4K. Okay, let's do our daily quest and then we can head over to Thom's account for today. I have no idea how I can shorten the account review, to be honest, but I think maybe if I just showcase only the account review of yesterday, Sina's Cartathia yesterday, where we just gave the -1, and make it a short video, I think that's good enough for a so-called account review. To be honest, I don't think it's everyone's just gonna sit through the entire so-called account review for the entire thing. So I might just post the more interesting parts of the account review itself. Don't have too many characters, only turning 39. 39 is still quite a bit, but we shall see how many you actually use in End-State Matrix. Because in the new season, we are pretty much judging based on how many or who you're using in End-State Matrix. Everyone else, we just like, alright, you don't use them, we don't need to care too much. So unless your matrix is empty, then we'll talk about it if your matrix is empty. You might have reset your matrix. Ah shit! Hang on. My headrest fell. Okay. Well, if you reset your matrix, I'm just gonna make a few guesses here and there. But okay, we shall hit right into your account now, Tom. I keep forgetting to do the feedback. God damn it. Yeah, I keep forgetting to do the feedback. Never mind, I'll just pretend it does not exist. Punching my walls while in dual rage. Do you think I have fists of steel or some shit? I don't have these iron fists, you know. I do not train in the martial arts. What I do train are partial arts. And you know what does partial arts means? It means the art of being partial. That's why I'm biased. That's right, you heard from me. I am biased. As is my account review. Fair, but some bits of biasness still. Alright, let's start the prediction. What rating will this account get? Tom, do you think your account will be cinema all the way? If it's cinema all the way, we can just do a cinema plus 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 plus. No way? Okay. Cinema and spending maybe. Okay, let me do proper scoring criteria then. Cinema and peak together. I believe Tom will be at least peak plus, that is for sure. Very good. And then good, mid, and brick. I am very certain Tom's account will be in peak plus. Alright. Now let me log in while the prediction is up. Oh yeah, Tom. Is the password still the same as last time or is it different? Should still be the same? Okay. Let's give it a shot. No. It says there's an error logging in. So that means it's probably different password. Monday got angry at Aima while doing mahjong. Why? Was Aima bullying Monday in mahjong? Aima bullied Monday. Ah, I see. You check and send me if there's new password? Okay, sure. Well, while we wait. Anyways, for me today, I managed to finish the video for Season 1 finale. We'll be uploading that later. And then Season 2, hopefully I can just make the videos in 5-minute to 10-minute formats. Tick Talk. Tick. Talk. Okay, well, I guess we're still waiting. Sending it on Discord now. Okay. I played PGR before. If you're asking me, no, I have not. I do want to try PGR one day, but probably not anytime too soon. Ludo? I do not know Ludo. I've never heard of Ludo. What is Ludo? Okay, we are logging in now. Very nice. Oh, the Ludo looks like the airplane one. Beautiful pink as always. Okay. Board game with 2 modes. The only mode that I know is the... Like for Ludo, the only mode that I know is the airplane one, right? Where you throw a dice, and I think you need to hit a certain number before you can deploy your pieces out onto the board. And I think you need to run a whole round around the board before you reach this before, like, for example, you reach this final square, and then you have to go in on some shit. You prefer McDonald's Monopoly? The other one is where snakes eat your piece and you can climb ladders. Oh, I have not played the other one. And unfortunately I didn't have much of a childhood, right? All I remember is I had this board game, and then the only person I played with is myself. So I just I pretend that I have an imaginary opponent or imaginary friend playing with me on the other end of it. Then I'll be like, alright, your turn. Then I just go over to the other side and throw the dice and play with myself. Yep, that was my childhood. Most of the board games are me playing by myself. So I think this is why, like, my relative, like my aunt, tells me that I used to have this imaginary friend that I always talked to when I was young, and I call him by the name of Uhu, which I actually do not remember at all. But seems to be that way. Okay, let's go on to Chinese checkers. Chinese checkers. I've heard of Chinese chess, but Chinese checkers? Oh, I have not. Looks very, very colorful. Well, the closest one that I've seen is this one, the River Sea. This one is another one that I've played by myself as well. But this one, Chinese checkers, I actually haven't seen it before. Okay. Oh, cool. Do you think we should try to make a Wuwa-based version out of like maybe Ludo, for example? And then I guess each piece will have the Resonator's spin-off ability. So like maybe I guess a Spectral Rover piece will be able to get one extra turn because so-called time stop. Essentially skipping everyone's turn, and that singular piece can roll one more time on the board, for example. I think that would be cool. And also very accessible for most players as well. Okay. Well, let's get on with the account review. Alright. Hello Rovers and welcome back to Season 2 Episode 2 of Wuwa Account Review. Today we are reviewing Thom's account. Whale in its natural habitat. Look at that. A proclaimed whale. This whale is very open. Alright, well, first things first. Let's take a look at the Star Paths. 288 days. There's way fewer days than I expected. Damn. Okay. For Star Paths, well, you're already above 250. Which is very unfortunate. So I guess even if you cleared all the end games, no bonus points there. So Star Path, nothing. Very new account, yeah. Let's see, when did you create this? Why do people like Depths of Elusive Realm? Because it gives characters very different movesets. Ones that you would usually not see outside of normal gameplay. For example, Jinxie is able to completely stop time in Depths of Elusive Realm, making her actually lore accurate. Outside of it, Jinxie has no such time stopping capabilities besides being a resonator of Jur. So that's why I do think Depths of Elusive Realm is really cool. Started on release but took 2 massive breaks in between. Came back full time on Chisa banner. I see. Damn. Well, at least you have the OG player release date right here. Your most one skill issue problem. You don't need to do a 450% run, right? You could just do the 400% run. 400% runs are honestly way easier to complete compared to 450, because 450 you're stuck on 100 HP, and if you're not Symphony rank SS, you're most certainly guaranteed to die. So 400%, don't bother with the 100 HP, and I think you're good. Fucking will? No. What we say is, we thank you for your service. We thank you for donating your money to make Wuwa a more cinematic anime masterpiece. Ah, see? The whales that fund this game is making it so much better for us. Okay. Planning on just willing to get a bunch of 1x units, but Kuro did you dirty. They didn't want your money. Well, maybe they'll bring back the version 1 units. Who knows? Maybe. Hello, Sina. Morning. How are you? Alright, let's take a look at achievements. Achievements of 680. So with 680 achievements, that is... Okay, I mean, you do have enough achievements, so there's 0 points. You don't get any minus points off your achievements, so that's still good. And so, with that said, let's take a look at your end state matrix, which you did say that you cleared your history. Fucking shit. Well, on the bright side, end state matrix, you have all points in all rewards claimed in end state matrix, so that is 20 points already. Now, because we don't know how many points you got in your end state matrix, we will not be awarding any bonus points. So like maybe if you got like 200k, then you would have gotten 4 bonus points. I haven't made the announcement about matrix being the basis for review. It's fine. Season 2 is a little bit... We are starting Season 2 a little bit scuffed simply because it's technically still in the middle of the account review list, right? Where everyone still signed up from freaking last year. This is exactly why I want to limit each opening to 20 slots, so I can manage it easier. Alright. So... let's just jump right into the characters. Got 190k, send me screenshot of the score. Oh, if you can send me the screenshot of the score, do send it to me. Hello Rochang, how are you? As well as, I guess, how many teams you used. Welcome back, Stebby. Alright, so Hyuki, 2.5k attack. That is kind of low for an S6 Hyuki. Because S6 Hyuki does want an attack percentage 4 cost. So this means that your Hyuki is on crit damage build, and yeah, S6. It's like a little bit too much saturation on this 500% already. R5, S6, R5. So basically -1 point pretty much. 72% crit damage is wasted. Liberation of 30% on field, which is 18%. Yeah, so this one, change it to attack percentage. This one's a beautiful 5-5, 4-5, 4-5, and 3-5. So like your stats are there, right? In fact, you have way more than enough energy. So you don't need any more energy when you when you min-max Yuki for more stats. Like I guess this one and this one, you just need your double crit attack and liberation, which hopefully you can get more liberation. Ooh, okay. Well, Tom has shown us that 190k points. So with 190k points in this round of end state matrix, it's... Jeez, that's a lot of points. 100, I'm looking at the wrong one. 190 is 3 points. And therefore 23. 14 teams. I'm gonna assume like there's probably like 4 burner teams or something. So probably like 8 teams with above 5k. That's for sure. But because I'm not gonna assume that much, I'll assume, I mean, yeah, like 6 teams above that is 5k, as well as these 2 teams. So therefore, you will have 8 points here. Hello, One Killer. How y'all doing? I managed to finish the Season 1 finale video, which I will upload later after the stream. For now, we are reviewing Thumb. And a little bit scuffed review. But okay, yeah, so for Hiyuki, unfortunately, -1 because not attack percentage over here. She's not at her so-called max potential best in slot, and therefore -1 Hiyuki. For S6, not for cost attack. Linne with 2.4k attack. Okay. Energy 126, so this is pretty good. Crit rate 75.4, nice. Crit damage, missing 1 roll, basic 21%. Spectrum Blaster, S6R1. Level 10, everything. Oh, what? It just started? Yes, it just started. 4-5, missing crit damage, but that's fine. 3-5, 4-5, 3-5, and 4-5. Strong count based on matrix score, but you don't know how to rate here. We will see the score at the end of everything. Hello, Yuki. This Linne is already functional. She does have these stats with a good amount of attack because you are building her with double spectral. So this means that this is technically flexible enough for me to close one A and be like +1 points for decent Linne. Decent Linne. Almost half the points. Yeah. Sub DPSs are a lot more flexible. It's the main DPSs where we are very strict in. Like for your yeah, we gave one to your Chisa, Chakuna, Lupa, Dania, Phoebe, and Yindin. Did your Linne get a -1? No, I didn't -1 your Linne. I just didn't give you a +1 for your Linne. Because your Linne It's just on the wrong freaking Echo set. Like, if your Linne is on pack of Neon Light Leap, I would have given it. But your Linne is just on the wrong freaking set. And I can't give you that because it's just on the wrong freaking set. That's it. Simple as that. So yeah, I don't think you will want to change anything on your Linne unless you want to min-max this. This thing is everything is low rolling. Maybe this one is also low rolling, but honestly shouldn't be a top priority. Now let's see. What are your tuners? Tuners of, well, 275 GG. Not a lot of tuners. Tom, are you saving up for the collab characters like Lucy and Rebecca or Lucilla? Or are you like min-maxing someone else at the moment? Brick? Yeah, 271 tuners is like Brick. 275. Gotta S6 them all, damn, okay. Gonna buy all tuners in Coral Store, I see. 1.2 incoming from Corals, yeah. Is it bad to be a hyper carry player? No, it's not. It is not bad to be a hyper carry player. Well, obviously, quick swapping gives you more points if you can quick swap properly. But to be a hyper carry player, you should expect your points to be around like just enough, especially in the Matrix. So the downside of being a hyper carry player is that you need to make sure your DPSs actually have their signature weapons and have decent builds or like strong builds so that you can actually get the clear in the end game modes. What quick swap allows you to do is squeeze in so much more damage, especially at very high levels. And that means that if you're a Giga Pro quick swap player, you can forego the need for having so-called proper stats. So that's the thing about quick swap. It enables you to get away with shit stats in a sense. But of course, when you have two, you're gonna get amazing scores, right? For example, like those Giga quick swap players are getting like 20k for Imurf, Denia, and Chisa. For maybe hyper carry, they are getting like 9k, 10k around there, which is still a good score. Yeah, so most important thing is it's okay to be hyper carry. Know your rotations, make sure your DPSs have their signature weapons, and also have good stats. Then you should be able to get away with just being a hyper carry. Okay, well, since you are getting all your collab units, I do not think that you'll be able to min-max Linne anytime soon. And if you do, just remember this one, very possible pieces and very easily replaceable with all the low rolls. So okay, now moving on to Chisa. Chisa, close to 2.4k. 130%, crit rate is very nice, crit damage almost 270, still pretty good. Resonance duration of 28.5, so it's minus 12 and then 16, technically 16 off field. OG Monofusion quick swap with no signature Chun-Li and shit brain gets a lot higher than Brenna, Chu and team. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? Like, I guess being able to quick swap just brings out a lot more potential, especially in teams where you can quick swap. Okay, Kumokiri S6R1. Level 10 Forte Liberation, normal attack. Okay, sure. Alright. 3-5, 3-5. Beautiful 5-5. 3-5 and 4-5. Saying potential while Chisa's on screen is generational timing. Yeah, Chisa the potential girl, right? I think for this one, it's like you do have the stats already, especially for the energy. Maybe you could even go lower with 120, which if you Want to go 120, you could replace this one first, since these are mid rolls. As for the rest, don't think I really touch them unless you want to really min-max your Chisa even more. For example, like getting Liberation over here. Maybe get Attack and Liberation over here. But she shouldn't be your priority to min-max. So in terms of stats alone, I mean this Chisa, we can give a +1. Decent Chisa. Chisa got shit topped on release, but she's so viable. Chisa investors swimming in stonks right now. But honestly, I really like Chisa's gameplay from the get-go already. Even if like people shit talked about her. What I do like is the sound design of Chisa, right? The chainsaw sound design is just so good. Nami Ponta's favorite unit. Lol. Okay, moving on to Dania. Dania with 110 energy. I don't think this is enough energy for Dania. Around 120% is a much better energy threshold for Dania. The attack is fine, the crit rate is nice, the crit damage is, I guess, low rolling. Liberation of 32.2. Forged off star, S6. Okay, level 10 everything. Fine with the rotation you do in. I'm guessing you intro into Dania and you're not trying to do some 5 liberation stuff. Because if you're not trying to do some 5 liberation stuff, I think that is fine, right? But if you're trying to do some 5 liberation stuff, 110 is definitely not enough for the first rotation. Three, 5, 3, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, and 5, 5. So I mean, if it's fine with the rotation you do in, then I guess that should be fine. Still, when Dania misses her hit, it's gonna be GG. Especially with this amount of energy regen. Because once she misses her hits, yeah, your entire rotation is just gonna be kind of bricked. Okay, I think getting any echoes to work with her was pain. I mean, if you're just trying to get double crits and energy for that, yeah, well, I do see that you have farmed quite a bit. Okay, so for Dania, I think if you really want to min-max her or like start min-maxing her from here on out, you could look into this one, which is low rolls, and this one is the mid roll, and low roll, and then I guess this one as well. This is technically slightly better because of the flat attack, which still kind of counts as a 0.5 of an attack roll. The rest, I don't think you really want to touch on them, especially with the lack of energy your Dania has already. So yeah, yeah, I think this Dania is just Dania. You can work with her 110% energy, and that's good for you. So I guess there's another just +1 decent Dania. We are getting all the points for sub DPSs. Now, can we get a point for the DPS? Let's see. Look, 2.2k attack. Okay. Energy 127. Alright, nice. Crit rate 75. Crit damage 276.2. Okay, pretty good. basic of 18.7. Not exactly a lot of basic. Daybreaker Spine. S0R1 look. Very interesting. Level 10 everything. I see. Look is the odd one out. Four, okay, 4-5, 3-5, 3-5, 4-5, and 4-5. In terms of date stats, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So look will not be. Look is not min-max. But he does just get 5 points. For being workable functionally. Look. Rerun for sure. I don't exactly remember. Hang on, let me double check again. For look, I think it's pretty close in terms of numbers with attack element and element. Yeah. So okay. Well, I mean, I don't think these echoes are that easy to rework on either. It's like maybe this one, if you want to fix your low crit damage roll. But then you also do need the energy on look, which is around 122%. The higher the better, so that you can do some cancels with look. But baseline is 122. So I mean, look is look. Min-max him if you want to. I would say start from this one. Then maybe the rest depends on whether you get energy on this one after you've reworked on this one for higher crits. If you don't, then probably not as easy to replace anything else. And if you do, then maybe you can start looking into this one. Or maybe this one, eventually. Okay, Imeth. Not a lot of attack. Energy, very nice. Crit rate, almost 80%. Crit damage, okay. Liberation, 28.1, alright. Everbright Polestar, S6. Level 10, everything that she needs. 4-5, 4-5, 4-5, 3-5, and 4-5. Intro at 6 again. Of course, you don't need to level the intro. I think for Imeth, she doesn't really need that much energy, right? I think usually at around 116 to 120 is enough. So technically, this, I mean, you can rework on this one. This is all low rolling. And either this one or this one, because they are low rolls. I wouldn't touch this one, of course. This is pretty nice already. In fact, it's almost close to perfection. And I don't think I would touch this one as well. So I think if you want to start reworking on Imeth, and usually min-maxing DPSs is much better option, I would rework on this one first, followed by this one. And then this one. Or you could swap the order with start from this one, and if let's say you get a very good looking 4-5 without energy, you have this energy to fall back on, which means that this would be kind of bricked, but at least there's that energy that you need. Fixing the echoes have been your 4-month project. Oof. Rough times. Zero tuner life. Maybe it's time to switch to transducers. You never know, transducers are calling for you. Maybe you can get a 2-5 into a beautiful 5-5 from transducers is the calling of the real life.
Tuner? Tuner? Huh? Tuner?
You already used like 15 dispatch. Oof. Damn, rough. Okay, so for Imers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 points Imers. Just no effective 5-5. 1, 2, 3 did, 4, 5 did, and 6 did. Damn, wait, this is okay, so this has 1 dead stat, 2 dead stats, defense again, 3 dead stats, 4, 5 dead stats, and 6 dead stats, right? Which technically puts her in the so-called min-max threshold. But she just doesn't have any effective 5-5s. So this I have to make a special note. I'm 5 points, but technically min-max already. Min-max threshold. Yeah, it's just she's at the min-max threshold. It's just low attack. Which also, by the way, when you make the swap for this, actually you should make the swap from the Glomorph to attack percentage. Hello Hippo, how are you today? Tons of flat attack rolls, true. Yeah, cause for Imers, I mean this is S0R1, right? I'm not too sure about S6, but if we think about it, and with the teams that you're using, Lupa and Dania as well, it means that your Imers will be very, very fusion damage bonus saturated already, and therefore going 1 attack 1 fusion actually will give her a lot more damage. So I think it might actually be better for you to rework this one, change this one to attack percentage, then after that rework this one. Yeah, because your Dania grants fusion damage bonus, and I'm pretty sure your Lupa with Flaming Claw Princess is also gonna grant a lot more fusion damage bonus. So there's a lot of fusion bonuses stacking already. As well as a S4, 20% fusion bonus also. So there's just a lot of fusion bonuses ongoing here. Alright, on to Moni. Wait, where's my... Oh, right here. Okay, for Moni, she is lacking in 1 energy. Not 260%. So in a sense, kind of brick. Crit rate, she's over by 15%. Way too much crit rate. A nice defense over 3k, crit damage not as important. Well, you just need 1 more energy. S3, okay, S3R1, very nice. How am I today? Working hard on reviews again? Yes. Not level 10 Liberation and Forte Circuit. I mean, Moni is not doing a lot of damage, right? But still. Give some respect to the professor. Come on. Professor's working so hard. Okay, so this one is 3-5, 3-5. And then after that, definitely rework on this one. You could go defense instead, fusion damage bonus is not really gonna do much for you. Instead, you could go defense, right, and let the defense convert into damage for you over here, so that Morning can also just take a bit more hits with her extra defense, heal a little bit more with that extra defense as well. Also, you don't need crit rate here really, so this is effective 1-5 at best. Effective 3-5, you don't need any more crit, and effective 3-5 as well. So, yeah. Zero respect, you spent 2 minutes on her build. GG. GG, what did Morning do to you? Anyways, you do want one more energy, right? So, still, rework on this one. Change this to, I guess, defense percentage. And if you really can't be asked to deal with her echoes, just roll one energy, and that's it. Like literally one energy, so that your team can get the full buff from the energy here. So because of that lack of 1% energy, -1 for Morning, lacking 1% energy. That's how it is. Missing stats, like a little bit of missing stats, not quote-unquote non-functional. In the grand scheme of things, she works, right? But in terms of grading itself, not really. Unfortunate. Moving on to Chuyen. Okay, Chuyen with 2.1k attack. Energy, very nice. Crit rate, borderline. Crit damage, nice. AV, 17.3. Just roll 3311 and 3311 and move on. Minus 10 points as starter for this. GG. Arrow sentence S6 R1. S6 Chuyen, huh? Kind of bricked if you use his extra skill. So if you're like using with Gilbrenna, you kind of don't want to use his extra skill, which is like so weird for Chuyen. Okay, level 10, almost everything. Okay, missing the crit rate, but sure. 4-5, 5-5, 4-5, 3-5, and 3-5. Not a complete man-hater. Hey, this Chuyen is not too bad. It's just missing a little bit of crit rate. But because, right, Chuyen's off-field, which means his crit rate is not added. So when he's on field, he'll be 88.5, and that already puts him at very good crit rate. So this Chuyen, in fact, pretty decently built. Well, I don't think you would put too much focus on Chuyen. Even at S6, he's not doing a lot of damage. So I think this is gonna be Chuyen's build for a long time. Pretty much it. Yeah. And I don't think it's that worthwhile to change anything on Chuyen. So this will be as it is for Chuyen. +1 for decent Chuyen. +1 decent Chuyen. Thank you for following, Kanisha. Okay, on to Gilbrenna. 2.3k attack. Not exactly what I call a lot of attack. Energy is okay, 120, nice. Crit rate 65.1, 85 with the echo set, 293.2 crit damage. Okay. Liberation, why am I looking at liberation HP of heavy? Heavy of 10.1. Since you're using with Chuyen, the heavy is not as important. Gilbrenna straight up mid. I mean, it's not the worst Gilbrenna we've seen, but it's also not the best. So I mean, I guess it's like above average, not exactly mid either. Forte and Liberation, okay. S6 R1. Okay. Effective 4535, effective 4535, and 35. I mean, this Galbrenna works. Yeah, if he runs with Shurian, he doesn't matter as much. Pretty much it. So, this Galbrenna works. Although, because you're running her with Shurian, right? You do want more attack on her. Chimera's missing. GG. So I guess it's more towards like min-maxing for Galbrenna if you want to. Getting more attack percentage rolls instead of heavy. These are high rolls though. Maybe transducer worthy. Yeah, we don't know, right? But I'm gonna assume that she actually runs with Tyrion because otherwise it's gonna be very, very weird, right? Like you have Galbrenna fighting Tyrion for Motefi unless Som did Frolova, Cantarella, and Chuyen. Then Galbrenna would be with Motefi. With Chuyen, or you play him main DPS. Yeah, so you have a lot of options here. It's just that I don't exactly know which one you used in Matrix, so I'm just gonna assume that you're using the premium team as they are. So yeah. Galbrenna, 5 points. Decent. Use him with Galbrenna and Matrix. Okay. Yeah, so it's Galbrenna premium team then. Terms of these stats 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8. So Galbrenna, 5 points Galbrenna, she does work. Moving on to Yuno. Yuno, 2.6k attack. Very high. Is this one attack, one arrow? Energy, completely main DPS Yuno stats. I don't see Augusta, so this is high key, likely just main DPS Yuno actually. Very, very nice crit rate of 92.5. Crit damage is low rolling at 269. Liberation of completely bricked of 10.9. R5, S6, R5. I do remember the Yuno gauntlet pools. That was pretty, I think it was pretty lucky. And 10, okay, yep. Whale feet. Thanks for the R6 Hyuki weapon again. No problem. The extra Hyuki weapon for the flex, right? What the shit. R6 Hyuki weapon, man. New meta. Okay. 3-5, 4-5. You could replace this one. Change it to arrow. I do think double arrow works better for her. Beautiful 5-5, 4-5, low rolling, and 3-5. So you assume with R5 should be attack. I think that just requires a lot of attack percentage, increase attack percentage by 24%, right? So it actually makes all the more sense to go double arrow because you already have your weapon buffing your attack here, so that you want your spreads to be spread, your stats to be spread out. But of course, this requires some testing on Wuthering Tools, some calculation. So I think that one is something that you can try doing. For example, this one, Wuthering Tools, Let's see, Choose a weapon. Monkey is a sigil. R5. This one, yes. This one, yes. Bump it all the way to 5 stacks. You know, gaining shield, inherent skill, crits, attack. Are we winning? We are now pulling up the spreadsheet, so it's a kind of a moment. Okay, let's this one and this one. The one cost don't matter as much. Just put whatever you can find. 3 cost, I guess it was the carapace, and 1 cost of whichever. Aero Predator. Okay, and now before we do anything, we enable everything for S6. Not too sure who you're using with. I'm gonna pretend that you're using her with Shopkeeper. Where's Shopkeeper, and probably Jensen, because will be not but Linne will be used with Linne will be used with Hyuki. Enable energy regen 250. Moni and Chakona. Okay, Moni and Chakona, then that's different. Moni and Chakona. Interfered marker. Energy regen of 259. Energy regen of 259. Buff for Chakona. Aero erosion. Yes, not as important. Solo concert. You have. I am very certain you have Chakona as sequence like S6. Echo buff. Echo buff is you don't? Oh. Not even signature, damn. You don't like the bard? Hell nah. Is the bard on static mist? I think the easiest way is to check. Static mist, okay. And S0. Alright. So that means back to this one we go. Static mist, S0. Bard is best with 33311. Fucking cursed. Halo of Starry Radiance. This one is, I guess, 125. And Gust of Welkin. Okay, so now we input the main stats here first. Crit damage. Give you aero damage. Give you aero damage. Give you attack percentage, and give you attack percentage. And then now we look at the bunch of stats that she has. Enable Crown of Valor at 5 stacks. Lady of the Sea. Liberation damage. Where is it? Okay, so it's these are no stats at the moment, and what we are concerned about is the attack percentage. So 274149 versus 274238. So it's like very, very little difference until you start getting like all the bunch of attack percentages. So let's say that we add more attacks here. Maybe you like get a bunch of attack over here on your echoes. And then on an attack percentage 3 cost, it will be 308310. And then we change it to aero. It will be a lot more, 311784. Yeah. So therefore, aero is better. There we go. This is how you can kind of like tinker around with the numbers to see if it actually works better. Of course, you want to do a field test to actually ensure that the echo that you're changing at the very end of the day is going to give you more, right? So yeah, do remember to do a field test at the end of everything. The wuthering tools is just more of like a calculation for you to visualize that happening. Okay. In terms of stats, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Change the one cost. You normally uses the different arrow piece one cost. Oh, this one? Oh wait, this is completely free up. I see. But regardless, this is still no date stats already. No ER. 116 is enough for energy already. So this is like one of those cases where it's like the base threshold is already like mostly there. But it's more of like a guideline for every resonator. Not all resonators needs it, right? For example, main DPS, no Orchestra here. That's why this is main DPS. 116% energy, enough. As for what happened to juggling echoes, even if we are using the bricked one, which is this one, okay, even if we were to count its stats, 1, 2, 3, nothing, 4, 5, and 6. So this is still within 6 date substats. So there is no difference whether I change this or this. Doesn't matter. We're still counting. We're still going to be able to count that at the end. So this is indeed in fact min-max already. I think the only thing is just all the low crit damage rolls, which 12.6, 12.6, 13.8, and these two are the ones with mid-high crit damage. Matrix Locks builds, yeah. Even if this is Matrix Locks build, this is not going to affect the scoring system. So specifically in this case, even if I were to count this, it doesn't matter for the scoring system. Like, sure, I can equip this. She's still gonna get to 5 points. Plus 1 effective 5/5. So 5 points, Plus 1, 5/5. In terms of echoes to rework on, if you're willing to trade a bit of crit rate for higher crit damage and attack, you could start with Lady of the Sea. Actually, no. You could start with Aerial Predator first. Everything's low rolling, and if you have if you are equipped with the other one, right? These are also low roll, so you could technically bump this even higher. Then I guess you could look into this after that as well. At the end of everything, let's say you get one more energy from these 3 echoes, you could look into this one as well to go for higher stats, or maybe more liberation rolls or more attack rolls. So yeah, that's pretty much your Okay, Frilova 2.3k attack. That is 1 energy roll, 96.6 crit rate on field, 277.4 crit damage. Okay, crit damage, nice. Resonance skill of 41.6, that's pretty high. Lithium Elegy S6R1. Level, no. Intro skill not maxed. You do want to max out the intro skill because of the Suite of Immortality. Suite of Immortality does very good damage on her intro. So yeah, do remember to level 10 her intro. Liberation 40, max, okay, nice. Okay, this would be 4-5, 3-5, 4-5, 4-5, and 4-5. So Frolova, she does have her stats already. If you want to go for more attack percentage, which is highly recommended, because attack percentage will affect both the Hecate attacks as well as her Frolova attacks, which is basically the Forte Saccade parts of it that deals resonant skill damage. But then resonant skill damage only affects Scarlet Coda, which is the 6 music notes into a heavy, as well as her enhanced basics and her intro skill. At the end of the day, most of her damage is also gonna come from Hecate attacks, which is why attack is actually a much better stat to have over skill damage bonus. So Frolova is more towards min-maxing if you want to. If you don't want to, I think it's gonna be hard to replace some of these. Is this wheel account? Yes, wheel account. So Frolova would be just 5 points. Like that. 5 points Frolova. On to Lupa. Lupa with what in the frick is this? I'm guessing it's this one. What the hell? Okay, -1 point for Lupa. What the hell is this? You forgot you took off a set. Why? Switching around with Daniel for testing. I see. Well, I mean, there's this thing ongoing around it, like Daniel using the Flaming Clopper and Lupa using Moonlit does more buffing for Imirth, right? So I guess that's a viable test. Attack of 2.3k, okay. Energy 125, nice. Crit rate of 51.1, so this is very crit fish. I know it's S1 with 20% crit rate, but it's only for the first or the front bits of Lupa's rotation. Liberation of 15.7, not exactly a lot of liberation. So like when you do her intro skill, it is a very 50-50 kind of thing instead of like having higher chance of crit. So I actually do still prefer a 4 cost crit rate over crit damage. Yeah, but let's say if Lupa's 20% crit rate is maybe like 20 seconds or 25 seconds, this would be a different story. Or like Chuyen, which is simply just 20% crit rate permanently on field. So that means in terms of sub DPS, good sub DPS build, it means not exactly there already. But she's functional. Okay, 4-5, 3-5, 4-5, 3-5, and 3-5. Okay, so yeah, this Lupa is also just very bare minimum. She has that 2.3k with 1 attack, 1 fusion. The other stats are just like, okay, 3-5, and we call it a day. It does work. Like, it does work. But if you want to min-max Lupa, she has a lot more room for improvement. So change this one to crit rate will be much better. And it's easier to change anyways because everything is low rolling except for energy. Yeah, Hitpost 1 is actually ironically better even with 3 cost energy. Like what, bruh? This one, if you want to min-max, there's also more potential for min-maxing. The crit rate is the only decent one here. Energy, lowest roll, crit damage, mid-roll. In Mono Fusion, technically she doesn't need as much energy, right? 116. Your Lupa catching strays, nah, your Lupa... It's just a Lupa, pretty much. Alright, Chikona. Chikona 1.9 key attack, break attack, energy, functional, crit rate, and crit damage. Nice looking crit damage. Liberation 20.2, heavy 20.2. Wow, perfect matching. Static miss and S0. Level 10 liberation. You could level 10 the forte, but I guess if you hate Chikona, then probably don't don't bother then. 3-5, 4-5, 3-5, technically 3-5, and missing crit rate 4-5. So yeah, I mean this Shikona does work in terms of getting her energy up, and I don't think you'll be working on Chikona if you don't like Chikona. Obviously she has more room for improvement in this one. Maybe you do want to get the crit rate here, but I don't think you'll be working on her anytime soon, probably on your last priority. So yes, Chikona is Chikona. On to Zani. Zani, 2.4k attack. Alright. Energy. Okay, enough. Crit rate 43.6. This is S6, so plus 20, 83.6. Enough already. Crit damage, pretty nice looking. Heavy of 19.5. Could use a little bit more heavy. Blazing Justice. S6R1. Level 10. The important skills. 4-5, 4-5, 4-5, missing crit rate, but that's fine. 3-5, technically 4-5, cause you can use the liberation in this case, and 3-5. But still, Zani would want more heavy over liberation. One did. I guess we can kind of count the liberation. So that means this is 1 date, 2 date, 3 date, and 5 date stats. If we counted the liberation, it would be 7. So because this is S3, that means technically it would be 5 date only. And this one would be an effective 5-5. So 5 points Zani plus 1, effective 5-5. Okay. Now, I guess, well, definitely don't replace this one. This one, kind of low rolling. Maybe you do want to change it, maybe don't. That's up to you. This one, I don't think you will want to change it either. This one, hard to change. These are pretty decent rolls as well, since you could use the liberation. This one is a maybe low rolling attack. You could just replace that one for heavy, which would make your Zani do much more attack. Yeah, because Zani just scales more on heavy. Transduce. I usually don't recommend transducing unless your crit damage is super high, right? I guess 19.8, 18.6 is where kind of would really draw the line. But 21% is always a definite transduce. 18 is kind of like where I'm just like, maybe, maybe not. This one is not very worth. Wanna review your account after? There's a long queue of accounts. I only do one account review a day. Unless this one's fast, then maybe we could consider, but I highly doubt so. Okay. So yeah. On to Cantarella. Cantarella, 2.3k attack, nice. Energy, very, very nice. Crit rate, nice. And crit damage, missing... I think it's missing one roll. Basic of 15.7, okay. Whispers of Siren, definitely missing one roll. S1. You have her interruption. Don't have much characters. How many characters are we talking about? But anyways, if I were to review, I'll need to review Monday's first, right? Because Monday technically did gifted subs, so I'll have to review hers before I get to yours. Okay, level 10 Forte, level 10 Liberation, nice. Missing the crit damage, I see, for 5. 3-5, but if you want a full in-depth review like this one, where I'll actually be rating the scores, then there's a join my Discord and wait for me to post the sign up submission. Unless your specific request is just to do a very, very brief review. Then okay, that's a different story. Alright, so yeah, the 4-5 missing crit damage, but that's fine. Cantarella's in your grand scheme of things with a lot of S6s, Cantarella would just be doing a bit of damage. 3-5. 3-5. Okay, interesting choice to use attack percentage here, but that does work. 4-5 and 3 and 4-5. Her 3 cost was a leftover Chisa attack piece and never bothered switching. It does work, right? It does work. It's just that everything's low rolling. Go eat. Alright, enjoy your dinner, JW. Okay, so Cantarella is more towards if you want to min-max her, go ahead. If you don't want to, that's also fine, because technically she has enough energy to be functional already. Guess it's because it's like missing that crit damage. But I guess we can try and see. 1 dead, 2, 3 dead, 4, 5 dead, 6 dead, and 7 dead. So even if I wanted to, not exactly. Alright, so Cantarella, she exists, yes, 130 energy, nice. Okay, Carlotta. You have 这只, so this energy is great. 2.1k attack, double glacial. Nice skill damage bonus. Double glacial. Flaw forgot the teabag twice. GG, so bricked. GG. Oops, I missed Everiva's chat. Which Sonata set is good for Chisa and the Fusion Burst team? You could use Rejuvenating Glow Riva. Because they can benefit from the attack boost in Rejuvenating Glow. And that's why you start to see like a few Rejuvenating Glow Chisa builds. Let's say if you're still using with Cartethia, because Cartethia doesn't really benefit from the attack percentage in Rejuvenating Glow, and that's why Chisa will go onto the Thread of Severed Fate. Okay, anyways, very nice crit rate and nice crit damage. Last stance of R1 and S0R1. Oh, hey, what is this? What is this? Why is Carlotta not level 10 here? So brick. This one's not even level 10 either, so brick. Okay, 3-5. 3-5. 3-5. 4-5 and 4-5. You abandoned her. No, Carlotta, no. I mean, as far as stats go, It's decent enough. It's not the best, not the worst. 1 date, 2 date, 3, 4 date, 5, 6 date, and 7, 8 date. So yeah, as far as stats go, it's not the worst. Or I mean, obviously not the best, but also not the worst. So yeah, I mean, this Kalata is just like existing 5 points. Good enough. Good enough to get you a decent amount of score in end state matrix. So yeah, okay. Camellia. Camellia 2.5k attack, okay. Energy, nice. Crit rate, crit
一緒
fish.
に遊びたい
280 crit damage is okay. Basic of 8.6, not a lot. Liberation of 10.1, not a lot either. Older units are brick, I see. Rich Spring R1, probably S0R1. Yep, S0R1, level 10 40. Could level 10 the Liberation as well, but I mean, if she's S0 in your account, I don't think you'll be putting that much focus in Camellia. Unless you want to get her in the future. Which, in that case, you still don't want to level 10 the Liberation for a bit of damage. 3-5. Effective 5-5, 3-5, 3-5, and 3-5. You would SX, but yeah, no rerun. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, right? No rerun. Minus 15, no Qian, Xianglia, and Brand. Hey, at least Thom did S6 Chuyan. It's better than most people already. Rose? Rose? See? Okay, so yeah, Camellia is Camellia. She has the bare minimum double crits. Low rolling double crits, but she has the bare minimum double crits. In the future, if you want to work on her, obviously change out these bunch of echoes like this one. This one as well, and I guess this one as well, since they're all low rolling. This one's pretty good already, so you wouldn't want to change it. This one is more or less towards like after you finish the other three. If you think about it, that S6 is 7 male unit copies. Put respect on your name. Launching Spin Crush. No. S6 is 7 male unit copies. And that's still better than 0 male units. See? It's just that all the male units are just concentrated on one, and that's Chuyan. Alright. On to Shopkeeper. Hi. Why is a Shopkeeper naked? What is this? Bro. You don't even remember doing that. Okay, brick -1. Holy. Brother, what are you doing, man? Is what Bullying is wearing? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is definitely what Bullying is wearing. Your Bullying is probably... Yeah, Bullying is not even leveled. So I'm... Is that... Your... What the hell, bro? You just use a demo in Matrix? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, this is crit damage build Shopkeeper, not exactly a lot of HP, more than enough energy, Theta Symphony, S1 R1, okay, good enough. Liberation, level 10, intro skill, not max intro skill, oh, healing bonus. Oh, I see, okay, so this is not crit damage build. Sure then, healing bonus, double energy, HP. Yeah, I mean this works. I prefer building HP over healing bonus because HP does allow me to tank a little bit more. But healing bonus is a choice. Made this build in 2024, don't judge. No, this build is fine, right? Like, healing bonus is a choice. You can use it. It's not the worst build, it's not the best build, but people generally go for HP or crit damage. Crit damage for more damage, HP is pretty much for more chunky, and kind of in between the best of both worlds in terms of heals and damage. So it's like you get less heals from a healing bonus, but you get more HP, which means you do a little bit more damage. Not as much damage as crit damage, obviously, but it's like somewhere in the middle. Anyways, shopkeeper. I shall not -1 nor +1 because there's nothing to -1 or +1. Doesn't matter, she was naked. Okay. -1, naked shopkeeper. Alright. Thom put a -10. We just take away 1 0, -1. Alright, 折纸. You break the deck, but okay. Energy, more than enough. Crit rate, nice. Crit damage, low rolling. Basic, 19.5. Rhyme Drip Sprouts, not even level 90. S0. Not max, not banks. Okay, I mean you do have enough crit rate for Empyrean Anthem, so yeah, this works. It's a judge that functions. So okay, good enough. Havoc Rover, I don't think you're using Havoc Rover. What the hell? Level 20. Okay, yeah, level 1 everything. I don't think you're even using Rover at all. So we skip Rover and we move on to Yinlin. I don't think Yinlin is being used either. Cosmic Ripples, okay. Nothing. Yeah, level 5 skills, definitely nothing. Nothing. Alright, cool. Sanhua. Yes, Tom. What is the Do you have some extra spare set somewhere? I mean, I see Moonlit, but Moonlit is like, you only use on one. Yeah, you only use on one. So it's like, it's on your Sanhua, so I just rate it according to Sanhua. And Sanhua, close to 2k attack, fine. Energy, more than enough. Crit rate, not exactly what I would call like... Or more like I would call this crit rate crit fish, but sure. Crit damage, okay. Is it better than Troll? Yeah, way better than Troll. Troll Sanhua just sucks. Troll Sanhua just sucks. Because Troll Sanhua is using the 4-star. Okay, sure. Not max, but fine. Moonlit, yes. Actually pretty decent Moonlit, it's just that this one's missing that crit damage. Yeah, no +1 but better than Troll. If you had that crit damage over here, I might have considered. But yeah, because your crit damage already below, attack already below, crit rate is... I mean, crit rate for Sanhua makes sense because like... I don't think Sanhua has any crit... Yeah, Sanhua is just glacial damage. So yeah, Sanhua. Decent. When you didn't know you were doing, you deleted max crit damage and crit rate 1 cost piece. Wasted. Actually wasted. Okay. Calcharo. Random Hyuki piece over here. Very interesting. Level... Okay, level 4. S6. Nah, man. That's a flex in itself, right? So, I deleted max crit damage and crit rate 1 cost piece. That is not a flex that everyone can do. Okay, Verena, not exactly enough energy to not to 30%. But Verena's rotation is already so fast. Technically, 230% is always the go-to because you do want to use realistically you want to use the liberation every rotation. Otherwise you'll be spending like about 1 more second just trying to get her concerto up. But this is like a very, very niche kind of thing. Yeah, I mean these bunch of energy does work. She's using lower level variation for some reason. At the end of the day, Verena's Verena, right? Unless you're telling me you have 4-5-4-5-4-5-4-5 on all Verena rejuvenating glow pieces, then I'm gonna be like, why the hell did you min-max Verena? Holy S6 calculator, S6 Verena as well. Yeah, so Verena is Verena. Honestly, Liberation is not her reliance. They look 4-5 to you, 5-5. How 4-5 of missing stats? Yeah, I think so too. 4-5 of this is 3-5 of stats she can't use, amazing. 2-5 of stats she can't use, amazing. 4-5 of missing stats and 4-5 of missing stats, amazing. That's a null 5-5 exactly. Yeah, so Verena, she functions. Peak build, yeah, peak build. Welcome back, JW. Dungeon! I don't think this is main dungeon DPS thing. Yeah, let's go! There's the extra frostburn. Show this to JW. JW, this is peak Verena build. +5. Amazing stats. +5, +5. Peak Verena build right here. Insane, I know, right? This is Rococo waiting room, I see. I'll put all her pieces on Rococo when she reruns. 5 out of 5 ER substats. Okay, so in terms of Rococo, this will be 4-5. Just 2-5. 3-5. 3-5, and this will be the 5-5 piece for Rococo. Most importantly, you do want 70% crit rate for Rococo. So that means even let's say you have this, right? You have an extra 4.3%. Wait, Rococo is crit rate inherent? I kind of forgot. I think it's damage. How much Rococo weapon give? Well, let's check it out. Crit win! First and foremost, let's take a look at Rococo's weapon. Gauntlets is Tragic Comedy. It's a 24.3. So it mirrors the crit rate. Now we look at Rococo herself. Actually, no, we don't need to look at Rococo herself. We just need to look at Rococo through the gallery. Crit damage. Okay. So you do need more crit rate rolls for the 70% because at the end of the day, Rococo does want 70% crit rate to fully buff. And this one over here. Do your and Gapple dailies. Alright, enjoy JW. Yeah. Work in progress. Well, slowly work your way towards it. Good luck with it.
あまたの願いこの身に宿さん
戦いに夢中になりすぎると手加減ができなくなります。
Night characters, if I want to do a brief
怖がっ
review,
たりしませんよね。
sure, we can do that later. Okay. Yeah, so for Rococo, I mean, this is a work in progress, not much to comment about. Just make sure she has 70% crit rate and around 120% energy, which you do have the energy already, so it's good enough. Phoebe is... I want Monday to do endgame. Monday... No. Monday wanted a brief review, and for brief review is... I'm gonna do brief reviews slightly differently. I'm just gonna blitz through shit. But I do think Monday have an endgame done. And if Monday has an endgame done, then maybe we can just do the review as it is. Okay, anyways. Phoebe has enough energy, so she works as a buff bot for Zani already. And yeah, amazing stats. +0. Okay, so Phoebe is not very choopy, but Phoebe is functional. HP, yeah, HP, right? So the Phoebe just doesn't spontaneously combust into flames when she's hit by anything. Gao! We skip Gao. Why? What? Why, bro? Why is this level 3? Why is this accursed thing even leveled? Anyways, not S6. He was your first 5-star. Hell nah. Wait, he's your first 5-star? But your last 5-star to hit S6. You know what this means? All roads lead to Lingyang. So brick. So brick. And buy a dupe from Coral Shop just for him? Fuck no. Fuck no. Why would you do that? Giga Whale? Yes. Okay, Bullying, I don't think she has anything. She has the higher variation for interesting reasons. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, if you're using Trial Bullying, then you don't really need shit. Anyways, Bullying can work with a lower variation, right? Simply because at S2, it gives her extra resonance energy, and this extra resonance energy does allow her to work with 120% energy already. So, yeah, you don't exactly need 147, you just need 120. Motefi! I don't think there's anything. Okay, cool. Cool. Nothing tuned. Alright, good enough. Trial is better for now. Actually, no. I would prefer to use a level 1 Bullying with maybe like level 40 variation over Trial Bullying. The thing is, if you're doing the jump tech with Bullying, right, what's gonna happen is that she's always going to miss that last tiny bit of concerto. And that's where variation comes in. Oh yeah, wait. It's different for Sinna. Sinna does 3 rotations when everyone does 4 rotations, and Sinna's gonna get hit. What do you mean? What the fuck is with all the slender? No, I would just take level 1 Bullying with variation. It's not even slender. It's just like for the sake of rotating even faster and not getting hit. You said so yourself. You said so yourself. You'll do you do 3 rotations when everyone does 4. You admitted it. I'm just saying what you said. Okay. So yeah. Anyways, can do for Liberation Trust. If Sina can rotate 30 seconds, yes, he can do for Liberation. I believe one day. You didn't get acknowledged for your handicap. Everyone has their own handicap. But skill issue handicap is already shown through your fucking end games. It's already shown through end games. And no, we do not reward skill issue. Hell no, we don't reward. I should inflate your matrix and rewards points by 1/3 of what it was. No, we do not reward skill issue. What the fuck, man? Imagine, oh, you have skill issue? Okay, plus 10 points. Fucking shit, bro. Might as well just everyone has skill issue at this point, right? Tao Qi, nothing. Baizhi, okay, nothing. Plus 1 to skill issue. Yeah, imagine. So Voyager, okay, nothing. Jinxin, nah, nothing. Okay. Encore, nothing. Lumi, nothing. I don't think anyone else has anything. Yep. Yeah, they are all base stats. So, okay, GG. But your scores with your skill issues are an achievement. Because you're relying on freaking stats and sequences. Come on, Sina. If we give Sina an S0R1 account, I think Sina is just gonna have 4k 4k points. Still 5k. Yuanwu is the next build. What? Wait, what? Is a skill issue in itself to have brick builds? No. If you can make brick builds work, that is skill right there. Just a troll, I see. Okay, and therefore we have reached the end of the Resonator section for the account review. Now let's see. You just reverse skill. You break the count and restart. GG, y'all are ruthless. Okay, so in terms of weapons, already more than enough weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 DPS signatures. So yeah, already full 12 points for weapon. In terms of echo, I will take your best 6, which is 5. All of them are 5 here, which is 30. We -1 for the heal key, S6 not for cost attack. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2. So we +2 for your decent builds and -1 for morning, lacking 1% energy, -1 for naked shopkeeper, which is uncalled for. And then we need to plus the effective 5/5, which you have 8 teams with above 5k, that's for sure. And you only have 2 effective 5/5s, which is +2. Okay, so it's 33. Not naked shopkeeper. Too bad. It is what it is. there was one. Well, there was a naked Lupa, and then now you have a naked shopkeeper. That's one too many, Thom. That's one too many. I give one chance. You used your one chance for Lupa. Alright, now we look at map. You -1 for Lupa as well. It's okay. I give one chance. Alright, now for maps. Is it everything yet? Okay, what the bro? What is this? Everything's not 100%. Yes, clearly whale behavior for not exploring everything. This is bricked in terms of calculations. 0 points. Nah, we're gonna give some weird decimal points. So this is 0.8. This is 0.9, 1.7. This is, I think, another 0.8. Yeah, so it's 0.8 plus 0.9 plus 0.8 plus. This one is 0.8 as well. I think Tom has a very specific set of numbers he wants to collect. 33, 3.3. So is tower gonna be 3.3 as well? After all, his name is Tom013. I think we can see a clear number that he likes. Now we see who's getting pity points. No, this, as I said, right, I'm just gonna be calculating map as via aggregation. So it's like most of them are around 80%. So I'm just gonna give for 0.8 like that. Alright, tower is everything 12. Okay, solo. Alright, very nice. So Tom gets 1 in Absolute Cinema for tower. Cinema tower. Cinema Matrix as well. Because Matrix was as provided in the screenshot, 190k. Now we take a look at Whimpering Ways. Whimpering Ways. Let's see. Oh. Oh, wow. You did one run of Whimpering and called it a day. You're 20 points away from Absolute Cinema. So this is very unfortunate. Okay, so 10k points, above 10k points is 7 points. And therefore 7 points for Viva. I can't do it because of the fucking ping lag, man. The ping lag is screwing me over. Fumbled? Yeah, fumbled. Okay. Now we check hologram. Hologram, everything is done. Okay. Do we have any that's less than 10 seconds for Rina Sita? Nope. Do we have anything less than 20? Nope. So this is just pick criteria for hologram. I mean, sure, that works. Hologram is peak. Alright, Tom, you play on the PC or do you play on mobile? If not one criteria for a cinema, will it go to peak instead? Yes. Pretty much it. But you also need to hit the points, right? Which, for cinema points, you have to be above 105 points. You're a PC gamer. I see, PC gamer. So therefore, no need for handicap points. Okay, and time for the reveal. And therefore, Tom gets 98.3 points, which is peak plus despite having 1 cinema criteria. Oops. Yeah. Can I just do it like this? No? The color for this one was, I think this. What's this color? This one. Oh yeah, 2 technically. It's just that, so you see, this is one of those instances where it's just like you have the cinema criteria, but it's just that you don't have enough points to hit the cinema criteria. Naked Shopkeeper? Yes, Naked Shopkeeper. Okay, all in all, still pretty good work, Tom. Pretty good work. Yeah, the the map. And therefore, we conclude the prediction with peak. Alright, GG Tom. I think that's that's about it for the account review. I don't think you need me to showcase anything. You know you know what you need to do, and I'm pretty sure you know your rotations. So okay, yes, GG, and that's for Tom's workout review. Hope you know what you need to do, and also for the rest of you, I hope you all enjoyed the video. Take care, and until the next video. Thank you for watching. Goodbye. Goodbye. Short review 2 hours. Yes, short review 2 hours. Okay, and then I'll label that one S2 episode 2. More S6 to come, beware. Oh no, more S6. Alright, you can have your account back. How to get 200% in Jinzhou. Find all the chests. Make sure that all the things in map is actually 100%. Monday, do you want your... Do you want yours in the video, or do you just want yours, or you don't need your video and you just want a rating itself? Video please? Alright, if you want yours in the video, likely I will need to put you on Thursday instead. Two account reviews in one day. Are we about to witness history? Perhaps. Perhaps not. Yeah, because I need to space out my video making, right? Okay, since we cleared it fast, who was it that wanted a quick review? I think we can do a very, very quick review for I think it was internal space. Internal space. Yeah, I think we can do a quick review for you because our account review is very, very short today. So send me your details on Discord. Why is the bowling always missing concerto? Use variation. No variation, brick. No variation, so brick. You grieve the shopkeeper for content? Ah. You only have one R4 variation? Nah man, just use Chisa, split the R4 variation into 2 R2 variations, right? Easy. See? 1000 IQ play right here. As if you can even do that. Pew! Pew! Arm cannon! Arm cannon! Pew! Next challenge will increase cost by 100k. GG. Bloodless demands retribution. You mean what? Like asking me to crit entirely with your fucking 50% crit rate? That's fucking devious. Devious as shit. Yo! Let's go, Tom! Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Everyone who got your gifties, remember to give Tom a thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Yeah, W Tom, let's go. Let's freaking go. Holy. Alright. It's time for unofficial second review of the day. This one will be a brief review, so we won't be doing any scoring system or anything. Which resonators do you want me to review? Is it just the level 90 ones, or it's like a set of resonators, specific resonators that you have for me to review? All level 91s? Okay. Well, let's poke our noses around a bit. 138 days. Okay. Damn. 138 days. Then...
注意してくださいね。星のみんなと一緒にい
Oh.
たい。これからも。
This is... Wow, okay. Very, very nice. You know S6S, you should. You know, best resonator. Alright, let's do a very, very quick review.
このビームサード。
So... No GN bad account? What do you mean? How is a new player supposed to even get GN? Rose, how? How? Okay, so for Imurf, right, it's like her text looks very nice. Energy is also enough already. Crit rate, crit damage, nice as well. If you can, you may want to push to 80%, right, so that she can guarantee your crits. But that's up to you. Liberation for the on field is pretty nice as well. R2, S6 R2. Oh, okay, very nice. Level 10 everything. Okay, cool. Alright, so this will be 4-5, 4-5, 4-5, 3-5, and 4-5. S6, yes, S6. I think, yeah, she does have the stats already, right? Unless you want to push for more, which then I think the ones to look into could be this one, since they are kind of just mid-low rolling. Maybe this one as well. This one is very hard to change. I think this one is transducer worthy. This one is kind of just there already. Not exactly worth transducering, but also not exactly easy to replace. You mid-maxing her to Oblivion. Yeah, this one's mid-maxing. This one's also mid-maxing. This one is pretty nice. This one's actually transducer worthy. This one, I think, also pretty good already. So if anything you want to rework on for Imurf is this one and this one, between these two. How many transducers have you used on Imurf anyways? 20, 30? Okay, Denia with 1.9k attack, so it's not exactly a lot of attack. Energy is kind of enough around there. Crit rate is nice, crit damage is very nice. 11? Ooh, wow, that's quite a bit already. Liberation 24.4, okay. S3, alright, nice. And okay, you do have everything at level 10. 3-5, another 5-5, 3-5, 3-5, and 3-5. This one's low rolling everything, easy to replace. This one could replace as well. Low rolls, double crits, always easy to replace. This one, the crit damage is mid roll. The other two, I mean crit rate was also mid low roll. Attack is the low rolls. This one's not easy to change, so I don't think you would want to change this one. This one is maybe if you want to, but yeah, this two is the highest and has the most potential for rerolling simply because they are all low rolling. Then this one and followed by this one. Hang on. What is your tuner situation? Tuner situation is no, I don't want to. 2k. Are you saving up for the collab characters?
Tuner?
Okay,
Tuner?
tips
Huh?
are
Tuner?
not exactly a lot, but enough to get by. You are? Are you also saving up for Lucilla? I think if you're saving up for Lucilla and the collab characters, you might just want to hold on the tuners first, and then after that, work on the collab characters before you go back to min-maxing. No, look. At least there's a trillion. Okay, on to Shisa. Miss Dania sequences? Nah, we showed just now. Dania was S3.
星の色彩は一瞬しかありませんから。
Okay, so for Chisa, very nice crit rate. Attack is... You should have a signature, so I don't think this is a one attack, one havoc, but we shall see. Energy is okay, it's fine.
Uwu?
Oh my god, why so many uwu? Bit low on the ER. Hang on, let me double check. Oh, F1 does not link to... Okay, let's see. Matrix.
My blade, purge all heretic.
Do you do quick swaps? I think from these scores, probably doesn't look like quick swaps to me.
Heretic.
Yes. Kind of. Are you facing issues with Chisa energy? You try to... Yeah, that Aimer score is looking kind of, but it doesn't look exactly quick swap-ish. Because like with quick swaps, right, it should look something like Thom, like around 49k or something. Oh well, that's the Hyuki one. Then you will look something like around 40k or around there. At least he doesn't do Genshin builds. Looks like what the hell. Yet you're back. You had a couple back-to-back meetings. Oh, hopefully it went well for you, Ruin. And welcome back. You feel like you're using the team wrong? Okay, maybe we can take a look at it later. But usually, for how you want to do starting for the team, you will start from Chisa onto Dania into Aimas. But we can go through that in just a bit. Anyways, for Chisa, if you are not having any energy issues, then 117 books. R1 S4, interesting choice, S4. Tries to show him the quick swap, but finds it a bit difficult, I see. We can try doing the normal rotation first. And see how many score we get. Okay, so this is everything is low rolling. You can definitely rework on this one. Already 6 have registered. Let's go. 3-5, 3-5, 3-5, and 3-5. Okay, so Chisa's like has a lot more room for improvement, right? So pretty much you can refarm this one. This one is not exactly too important at the moment. I think this one first, followed by actually hang on. They are all equally kind of like mid. So this one first, then I guess you can just replace it down the line. Yeah. Anyways, if you are using, wait, do you even have Cartesia? No, you don't. So here's the thing, right? If you aren't too concerned about Chisa's personal damage, you could go with Rejuvenating Glow for Chisa. Now, the reason why you actually use Thread of Severed Fate is because it buffs Chisa's personal damage. But she technically has more value with Rejuvenating Glow, which can increase attack of all party members. And also, reason why Thread of Severed Fate for Chisa was a lot more popular is because Cartesia doesn't benefit from the attack buff that Rejuvenating Glow gives, and that's exactly why people would just go for Chisa's personal damage overall. So this is something else you could consider. Alright, on to Hyuki. Hyuki 2.2k attack. Is this S... Okay, it's not S6, so therefore crit damage build. If it's S6, you would want to use attack percentage for cost. Energy is nice, attack is okay. Crit rate is 0.8 missing for guaranteed crits. Crit damage is okay. Liberation 36.7. Yeah, of course, brain rot number. Alright, so it's S3R1. Level 10 everything. Oh. Damn, alright. This is a pretty nice looking 5-5. 3-5, 3-5, 4-5, and 4-5. So you have the 2 attack percentage rolls. You could try aiming for more attack percentage rolls. And with Lucilla, I do think you could maybe even consider 1 attack, 1 glacial. Let me see. Where is she at? It's a difference of 0.1%, right? So I guess it's more like use whichever's better. That better for team. One attack, 1 glacial versus double glacial has very minimal difference of 0.1% at S0R1. Now I'm not too sure about S6 calculations because I don't really dabble in the whale territory, but I still do believe that it's going to be pretty much minimal difference. So I think honestly you could just use whichever that comes across as better. That said, however, I think the easier ones to rework on is definitely this one for Glomorph. Everything's low rolling, easier to replace. Then once you replace the Glomorph, maybe you could look into the Colloid as well for higher crit and maybe even more attack percentage. The rest, this one is, I guess, if you want to transduce, right? Yuki, technically 120% is enough already. 130. I think if you want to solo Hyuki, it's probably 140. Then I would say that this is more of a transducer worthy piece. As for the rest, I don't think you will want to change it. So yeah. Yeah, Sina has a very good point. Like S2R1 with Hyuki as well. I mean S2R1 with Chisa and you're using with Hyuki. Then because Chisa does give extra 50% glacial. So it's like that's where having sequences is going to probably affect your damage calculations a bit more. For example, like S0R1, you don't gain the 50% glacier, but S2 with Chisa, you gain another 50%. So that's where maybe attack percentage, 3 costs will work better in your favor. Of course, yeah, we have the specific tool called Wuthering Tools, right? Where if you really want to tinker with your damage numbers, that is where you let's say it's like Hyuki, and your Hyuki is S3, enable, and our teammates is Chisa. And then Chisa would be sequence node 2. And then so it's like you can do something very rough, or you can do something that's even more in depth with. However, for now I'm gonna do something very rough, right? So I'm just gonna be like, okay, just enable everything to make sure that she has the leveled up stats. And then weapon is Frostburn. Your Frostburn is R1, enable, and everything here, just find whichever to equip. You don't need to reflect all your stats unless you are deep into your min-maxing. But for now, for the sake of this, we are just... Oops. Why am I using double focus? But for the sake of this one, we're just going to do something very quick, which is just to assume that they are all level 25 with no other stats. And level this one. Okay. Crit damage. Glacial. Attack percentage. And attack percentage. Just make sure that everything else is not interfering with anything. And most importantly, you do want to enable these things at the bottom, because they don't auto-enable. And then now we just compare the stats. For example, if you just want to look at the liberation, and this is your number of the stat number over here. Of course, we are missing one other teammate. So let's say like you're using with, I guess, Linne, for example. And then you enable these bunch of things. And then echo buffs. Maybe let's say Chisa is on Fallacy of No Return or Rejuvenating Glow later down the road. That's where you wanna enable it. Pack of Neon Light Leap and Hyvatia for Linne. Weapon buffs. Kumakiri, Spectrum Blaster. And then so you see all the damage numbers start ramping up. And then it's because we are missing a whole bunch of stats here. So let's say if we add a crit damage over here, you start to see the damage ramping up, right? But then for the sake of this, we're just looking at base without any other stats. So it's just like 532, 170. And then if we change this to attack percentage, suddenly we have a lot more stats. 542, 835. Yeah. And this is where you see, oh, actually, maybe going attack percentage is better. Of course, you also do want to check like the EI damage as well, which is this one, 170954, and then 167596. So some preliminary stat change ongoing here, and we see that attack percentage is technically doing better over Glacier already. Yeah, so like this Wuthering Tools itself, right, is more for you to visualize what's going on. The best thing you can always do is to make an attack piece and go out onto the field to do an actual field test to make sure that the stats do correctly reflect what's going on. Because sometimes we could accidentally click on another buff which we think it would be active, but maybe the buff runs out. Yeah. But it's still a good tool to use nonetheless. Okay, now on to Moni. Moni. Wow, that's a lot of energy. Very amazing. Okay, so Moni is functional. 260% energy is... That means she only needs 240 off field. So 260 on field This is very, very overkill on energy. Your Moni is S3. So even if you want to min-max your Moni, she's not going to do a lot of damage. Only at S6 is where she'll do a lot of damage. So yeah, I mean, this Moni build is like function, no. You don't really need to change anything. Unless you want to push for her damage a little bit more. And if you do, probably just change this one to defense percentage. Just make sure to keep this at 240 off field. Because the thing is, when you deploy her on field, she'll get another 20%. So now that we have Moni on the field, she'll be at 300%. And this is like way more than enough.
構成の正確度
Okay, now on to Linne. Linne with completely brick energy. Linne, you do 122 to 130%. Generally, I prefer 130% so that it saves me the saves me the headache of being like, oh, I need to do a two skill rotation, or I need to do some extra shit to get her energy back. But if you're comfortable with a double skill rotation, you could technically make do with 122. 130 is just one skill rotation and just get out of there. Very nice attack. I think this is one attack, one spectral, which is fine. Crit rate and crit damage looks nice. Basic of 0%, that's fine. She's working as a sub DPS, so it's not too important. S6, however, maybe you do want to put a little bit more effort into min-maxing Linne if she's at S6. Level 10 everything, okay. Been so hard to get an ER roll on her. Huh. Okay, well, 3-5, 3-5, 4-5, 4-5, and 3-5. Change this one, change this one. These two are easier to change with them just being double crits. You do need the energy, so you can't exactly change this one here either. This one is low rolling. Maybe you can change this one. This one is also just low rolling crits, right? So you could change this one as well. But these two has the highest potential for giving you the energy that you need in order to make her functional. Yeah, that's what Sina says, the double skill rotation. So it's like, it's not exactly difficult to... It's easy to execute, but it's just that you have to keep in mind to add that extra skill at the end. Her energy is in bad in combat, definitely could be better. Yeah, the most important thing is you just want Linne's ult to be up, because if you didn't know, this ult gives 24% damage increase for resonators in the team. Very, very important to keep her ult up. This is what you want to do. Yeah, so that's for Linne. You know, not exactly a lot of attack. Energy is great for sub DPS. You can even like, yeah, this is more than enough already. Crit rate, very nice. Crit damage, okay, pretty good. Liberation, 16.5. R1, S6, R1. With S6, R1, you could consider going for kind of just like the DPS rotation. Which then, for DPS rotation, you only need around 116 to 120 energy. Haven't changed her since she was S3 for Augusta, I see. But yeah, this is like something you could do for to min-max, you know, later on. Got her to S6 and you forgot. Unwritten one, how dare you? How dare you forget about you know? Wasn't the whole quest about not forgetting about you know? And here you are forgetting about you know? Alright, so you know, 4-5, 3-5, 3-5, 4-5, and 3-5. This is a pretty good piece to transduce. This one you could easily replace. Low roll, crit rate 8.1 is nice, but the energy, you don't need too much energy. 120% is enough. This one also, so I think, right, what you could do is rework on this one first. This is just essentially an effective 2-5 with just a double crit. Don't need that much energy. And then you could rework on this one since everything's low rolling here. You could also after that look into this one since these are a bunch of low rolls. This one, I guess at the end of everything, if you have all the energy and double and better looking double crits, attack percentage and liberation, then this one would be towards the end. And this one is transducer worthy piece. So like a pretty good attack stat for Yuno would be around 2.1k to 2.2k. Yeah, so pretty much what's missing for Yuno is more liberation, maybe hit like 25% and 2.1k attack. Then your Yuno would be very min-maxed by then.
この剣にかなうものな
Augusta.
おらぬ
Let me guess. S3. Wait, what?
巡る月
He
星
has 6
の中で
Yuno, but you didn't
私は自
you
分
didn't
自身
S6
をアンカ
Augusta.
ーにする
Huh. Okay, even then, you do 100% crit rate, right? So this Augusta is still a little bit lacking in terms of 1.3% crit rate. Yeah. So like you have 2 Crown of Wheels stack, you have 40% crit rate, but you're still missing 1.3 for 100% crit rate. So Augusta is one of those easier ones to hit 100%. And if you're not hitting 100%, it's kind of bricked, especially at S2. Thunderflare Dominion, okay. Level 10 everything. Okay, for 5. Bricked. 3-5. Okay, this is technically 4-5, but missing crit rate, and 3-5. What is that? I don't know. What is this? What is this? Well, yeah, so you could have more crit damage. You did not put that on. I don't know. This is here, and you don't have anything that's spare. So I don't know, man. This is pretty much what it is for the presented to us, and therefore it's just bricked. Also, by the way, what the hell is this? Why is this 43111? I just realized this is 43111. What the hell is going on? Essentially, Augusta is bricked. Okay, next. You had 44111. I see. 44111. You thought it was the tech. I see. Okay. Nah, 43311 is still better. Okay, trying to change it ever since. Alright. I can tell you. Ignore tag and canopy. You forgot I'm streaming. It's all good. You know why? Even if you tagged me, I would have ignored it. I hear to and then I'm just like auto tuned out. Because even when I'm editing I just tune that shit out. But no problem, Kuri. Okay, so anyways, change this. Definitely change this. Get the crit damage, get the crit rate, get energy, get heavy. This one also just change this one. This piece is way better, transducer worthy because 21% crit damage. That shit is hard to come by. This one I think you can afford to change later down the road, especially if you do want to hit that 60% crit rate. Then at the end of everything, that's where you change this one to like min-max this one. You don't exactly need to change anything here, but this is like more towards min-maxing. You do also want to keep in mind to have energy around 120%. 130% is even nicer, but 120% is where it's decent. So yeah. Okay, so Augusta needs urgent rework. S3 Augusta, yes, S3 Augusta. Okay, on to Frolova. Very nice, 100% energy. I like that. 2.2k attack, okay. Crit rate 93 on field, 271 crit damage. Okay, pretty good. Resonance skill of 9.4. Not exactly a lot of resonance skill. Lithium allergy, S0R1. Okay, S0R1 sure does work. You do want to... Why does he run crit damage echo on S3 Augusta again? No, crit damage works, right? So if let's say you go crit rate or crit damage, at the end of the day, it's still a conversion, right? So it's like, well, pretend I have a crit rate over here. It's 22% to 44. So it's still a 2-to-1 conversion. Now the thing about running crit damage echo is that outside of, let's say, like all the buffs, because S2 Augusta needs to hit 150% crit rate, and realistically that's not really happening, so you could go both crit rate and crit damage. But outside of normal gameplay, for example in Fantasies of Thousand Gateways, where you're getting crit rate metaphors left, right and center, and if you have like the spirit the spirit divine dream, that is where you can actually make the full use out of this S2. So this is more towards like min-maxing outside of your normal gameplay. And that's why some people build crit damage, some people build crit rate. But obviously crit rate is a lot easier to work around with, right? So you could be trading off some crit rate rolls for more crit damage and AV and whatnot. Okay, back to Frolova. For Frolova, very very important, you want to level 10 the intro skill because of the Suite of Immortality damage, which when you intro from another resonator during Frolova's Hecate state, that this is the big damage number she will do. So yes, don't forget to level 10 intro. This is one of those characters where intro is important. This is just 2-5, and we'll talk about it in a bit. 2-5, 3-5. Technically 3-5, everything's low rolling. You could replace that. 3-5, you could replace that as low rolling again, and 4-5. Now the reason why I say this is 2-5 is because Frolova, while basic is highlighted, it doesn't work for her. Only thing that works for her are resonance skill and attack percentage. Now the thing why liberation of basic is highlighted, depending on which server you're in, is because she could technically use it, but it's just such a small part of her kit that is almost negligible. Like basic is just these 3 instances, which is very very not mentionable, worthy of mentioning. And for C server, liberation is highlighted because it works with curtain call damage, which is like, okay, sure it does work, but it's not the main part of a kit. And that's why you want to go for attack percentage first, then resonance skill. Now attack percentage does affect her Hecate damages, which is considered as echo skill damage. This doesn't mean that you should use with Julian, because Julian, while he buffs echo skill damage, by the time you reach to Frolova's ult, his buff would expire if you intro in from Julian to Frolova. That is why Frolova to Julian is always a much better choice, because Frolova can buff the heavy attack portion of Julian's stuff. Now the only thing that actually would really ever work for Frolova Julian teams is Julian's signature himself, which you don't have. So I think if you're ever using Frolova and Julian together, which by the way I think that's the only team available for now, that means you're just using Julian as an enabler for the Hecate enhanced attacks. That's pretty much it. And anyways, the Hecate does echo skill. Her Scarlet Coda, which is 6 musical notes into heavy, that is where you do resonance skill damage. Intro skill also does resonance skill damage. Her enhanced normal and enhanced skill does resonance skill damage, and that's exactly why the so-called God Echo for her would be double crit, attack percentage, resonance skill, and flat attack. You don't need energy for her. In terms of echoes to work on, definitely this one first. Very low rolling double crit. Replace this easily. This one you can keep for now. This one also replace low roll crits. This one low roll crits as well. Just reroll until you see yourself with resonance skill and attack percentage. And this one I think is like these are low, but I think you'll have high crit damage, so does work. So yes, this, and wait, no, this, and then this. They are the easier ones to replace. All right, Lupa.
怪我しちゃいけねえ
Do my 4K attack, 1 fusion. S3, okay, nice, wildfire. Okay, so for Lupa, 51% crit rate. I know she does 20% here, but it's only for the front loading part of Lupa's damage. This 10 seconds. She does good damage with her intro skill, with nowhere to run, and therefore is kind of why you kind of do want to run crit rate over crit damage for cost, so that her intro skill isn't just on life support with a 50% crit rate. I mean, if you don't really care too much about the intro skill, this big damage over here, yeah, because Lupa's rotation, even let's say you're doing monofusion quick swaps, right? This 10 second won't last all the way. 10 seconds is pretty much half a rotation. So essentially, even if you're doing 25-second rotations, by the time you get to Lupa's intro, this 20% crit rate wouldn't be active anymore. So that's exactly why crit rate is still more consistent and better over crit damage, in specifically for Lupa. Here's a different thing, right? For example, Chuyen. He has 20% crit rate increase just by being on field at S1. That's the difference in something that is temporary versus something that's permanent. Julian's permanent as long as it's on field. Lupa's one's temporary, and that's exactly why I still do prefer to use crit rate over crit damage. And okay, this is, I mean, it's a pity that this one's 21%, but I think still making a swap to crit rate is better. 4-5, 4-5 technically. 4-5. This one you could replace since they're all low rolling except for energy, which by the way for Lupa in mono fusion she doesn't need that much energy. 116 works. And this one also worthwhile replace. This is just 2-5. So this one, change the crit rate first. After that, you can look into this one, and this one. This one I think is pretty much good already. Just leave it as it is. Shawkeeper with brick energy. What? Variation, okay. S1 variation. Level 10 intro. Alright, so for Shawkeeper, most important thing is to at least get her energy to 230% bare minimum, or 240% if you want to play it safe. Because for her to fully buff her teammates, you haven't touched her since you got Moni, I see. Shawkeeper also doesn't really need a lot of investment, right? Just make sure she has 250% energy when she is doing her ult. And for that to happen, you kind of just want like 230% energy, and therefore, because you're using variation, wait, what? Why is this havoc damage bonus? What? New meta, interesting. Anyways, change this one to energy, and it's good enough. For Chisa, I see. That's why. Yeah, but just change this one to energy and it's good enough, because with that energy you would hit the required energy. She steals the preset from Shaw. No, why? Why do you disrespect the best waifu like that? Come on, man. Really? Also, bruh, attack. Okay. So bricked. You wanted to test it? I see. But yeah, anyways, Shawkeeper. You're still using Shawkeeper, right? Let's see. Yeah, you are. You're using Shawkeeper, so all the more to make sure that Shawkeeper has a 240% energy. Or like 230. if you really wanted a bare minimum. And therefore just make a energy 3 cost for Shopkeeper plus 25 hit. Don't have to tune it. Like a bare bonus plus 25 untuned echo. Good enough. Alright. Rover. Havoc Rover. I don't think you're using Havoc Rover at all. Training sword. Okay. Level 50. That's a choice. Yeah, okay, plus 0. Dungeon, okay. So, I don't think there's anything else from here now. With Verena at S6, and if you do find yourself using Verena in the future, that is where you want Verena's energy to be around 230%. But with your small cast of Resonators, you don't need to use Verena for now. When your Resonators cast becomes even larger in the future, that's where you start to need Verena. Hello Abby. You give up, you have no idea how you got 5.6k on Lotta last time. Did you crit everything on Lotta? Chuyen, you would be raising Chuyen for Frolova. And there would be something down the line. So yeah. Okay, I don't think there's much to talk about the rest. Jinxin? Wait, Jinxin is S3. Makato. Alright, that's all she needs. I don't think there's much to talk. You got him on 1 pool. Wow. That's very lucky. Okay, bullying. If you need to use bullying, use the trial version. The demo version technically works well enough. As for the rest, I don't think there's anything. Didn't really plan on getting him. Technically, you can use Chuyen with Frolova, so it's not exactly a bad choice. How's review going? Oh, we are on to second review of the day. This is just a quick review. No account scoring, no whatsoever. But yeah. Now we talk about the rotation, right? So for the rotation, you want to start with Chisa first. I think... Let me see. We're starting off with who? Timer sequence, yes, S6. Start with Chisa first. Okay, something very important for Chisa is you want to do basic attack 1 first before you use the skill. And then make sure to do the scissor snip and twirl around before you cast the echo and into liberation. That's for the opening rotation. Then after that you hold down, make sure that this concerto is halfway through before you just change or slam. Which unfortunately we missed the Mephis. And because we missed the Mephis, we didn't get enough concerto until we dodged that attack. That's the annoying part of dealing with the Mephis sometimes. Fucking shit. Will? Yes, will. Okay, we do this faster this time round. Half concerto and slam. Denya. When you intro into Denya, just cast everything. The skill, echo, and into liberation. Then basic. Then liberation. Ah, yeah, I got interrupted. Danya's rotation is very, very fast. Pretty much. Okay, anyways. Liberation. Okay, so you must always make sure to liberate first. Oh shit, there's so much damage. Always make sure to liberate first before you cast your double enhanced skill. So that your trailblazing, the star trail, whatever that thing is, the one that super buffs your resonance skill, will carry over. And now Chisa, do the scissor snip and liberate straight away. And now you can just do the tap version. And onto Denia. Skill echo liberation. After that, do basic 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello? Where the fuck did my skill go? And then liberate. back to Aimer. Do one basic attack chain into the liberation. Ow. And then do the enhanced skill. Okay, and you guys like that. I guess we can kind of see that the Chisa doesn't really have any issues whatsoever with the energy, so that's good. Yeah, so this is like the most basic rotation that you can do. If you, for a little bit of quick swapping in between, what you could try doing is start adding in a little bit of Aimer attack in between, so you don't have to charge Aimer forte as you intro into her, right? So like this one, which technically could be done a lot earlier. So we'll do that in the next set of rotations. Yeah, so for quick swaps, you need to do quick swaps properly in order for it to not mess with your score. If you're doing quick swaps wrongly, it's actually gonna break your score instead. So how to do quick swaps, right, is Chisa. When you see the scissor snip, you can swap to Aimer like that. That is one quick swap window you can do. And the next quick swap window is when Chisa does this enhanced skill. Slam it down again, and then after that, boom. So those are your possible quick swap windows. For everything else, it's more towards ow. Freaking Astra not being stinky again. Yeah. So let's do it with this much more simple quick swap. So it's like if you're, I guess if you're kind of like resetting their basic attack chains, that is kind of like in a sense a brick quick swap, because the idea of quick swap is that you want to charge up the forte alongside everyone else. So let's say it's like we are doing Chisa's oh, sip water, thank you. Your Aimer does a lot of damage. Yes, your Aimer also does a lot of damage, right? So it will overkill, and when you overkill, it also breaks your score. And I think another thing to note is when bosses die, sometimes your resonators may despawn off the field, which will also break your quick swap. Is it available? What is available? What do you mean? But yeah, so for example, you know how Chisa scissors? It adds quite a bit to her forte. So if let's say I'm doing this bunch of attacks and then I let Chisa despawn off field, that's already a sign of breaking the quick swap. This code, which code? What code? Where code? Wait, did you redeem something? Might have missed. Oh. Yeah, what the hell, man? It's yeah, social stream ninjas not showing that you redeemed the code. Alright, hang on. Let me settle the code stuff. Is it available? Yes, it is, Abby. Alright, here is your code. Forgot to redeem yesterday code to GG. Brick. Brick. Yeah, so pretty much what you want to do is scissors forward, Aimer, and then let Chisa spin around. And then when Chisa does that thing, you just make sure that you know your quick stop rotations. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like these are the things where you don't want your what do you call it? These are the things where you don't want your attack sequences to be messed up, so that you can continue the attack chain over. And look at that, we have a 25-second rotation just like that. Or like more like a, not exactly 25 but 28-second rotation, because I messed up some shit here. rejuvenating on Chisa for this specific team, you can still use rejuvenating glow on Chisa for this specific team. It's I still do prefer maybe in the lower floors Chisa on her own personal set might be better, but on like higher floors with higher rounds, right? As you reach even higher floors, that's where you kind of want to pour everything into your DPS so that they can do giga damage and nuke the boss down. Because with each round the bosses get tankier. And anyways, with rejuvenating glow on Chisa, you technically don't really need to min-max Chisa, unlike the Severed Fate, which you are more inclined to min-max Chisa for her own personal damage. So this is more towards like a matter of how you want to approach this. Even then, for Chisa to do big damage, you want to use her entire chainsaw forte, right? Like, so if you're able to get that off through quick swapping, then I think it would be great. Otherwise, if you're not utilizing her entire forte to super buff the last hit of a chainsaw, honestly, it's just better to go with rejuvenating glow on Chisa. That's the idea. I think it's mentioned somewhere in the forte. Chainsaw Fever, no. Yes, no. Which one? I kind of forgot where, but I do know that the more chainsaw forte you consume, the bigger her last chainsaw hit will be, which is the whole entire basis of making your Chisa do big damage. So yeah, usually in quick swap you wouldn't be doing that. And that's why I still do think rejuvenating glow is better in that sense. What was that? What do you mean what was what?
Yatta.
If you mean what was that damage, this is S6 item damage. Non-potential S4 character. You did well in whimpering. Let's see. Whimpering with me. Wow. Oh yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty decent. I think in Whimpering, it's like I guess in Whimpering Waste is a lot more different, right? Compared to Matrix. So in Whimpering Waste, one item enhanced skill will be clearing like the entire wave. While on the other hand, in Matrix, you need to be a lot more concerned about overflow damage and things like that. So it's not just character build alone, but also more like knowing how to manage your damage so that you don't waste as much damage as possible. So that's something to pick up as you do more endgame runs. Yeah. Okay, I mean, all in all, I do think this account is pretty good already. It's coming along pretty nicely. And then I guess we're gonna see maybe like 3 months to 6 months down the road, we're gonna see did this account with 200k Matrix. Might be possible. Appreciate my help too. Also, no problem. I do not mind helping. Like, if you put in the effort, I actually do not mind helping at all. Alright, you can have your account back. Hope you know what you need now. And good luck. Alright, time to do dailies on the other accounts. No problem. Oh, yo! Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's go. Ah, I think this is the perfect time for me to go refill my water. I am out of water. Hello, me making bank today. Nah, I'm just helping people. I do like to see that, or like the whole reason why I started account review and shit is because I do want people to enjoy the game more, right? Like in a combat game, when you have stronger characters, you kill enemies easier, and then you're just gonna be happy, right? That's the whole idea. But anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab more water. My water bottle is empty. Be right back. Hi, who summoned the Oreno cow for me? What do you mean I was found by Oreno cow? Hell nah. Anyways, I returned. This is where you log on and off every day. The Hyuki Mines, exactly. The Hyuki Mines. How dare you? Dare you? Unleashing the Orinoco upon me? No idea what you're talking about. Yes, yes.
さあ参るですよ逃げようとて遅い行くがよい
Orinoco can take him down.
帰る術なし
You need more than Orinoco to take me down.
雪なり
This aunt is innocent. Doubt. I'm pressing X to doubt. It's time to call Freaky Zenny. Hell no. Ah, the mention of Freaky Zenny caused me to get hit by the iron hoof. Fucking shit. Just the mention of Freaky Zenny alone is making me tremble. Do not summon the Freaky Zenny. Speaking of which, is Zenny... No, Zenny is not streaming today. Zenny hasn't been streaming in a long while, man. Man is on a hiatus. Zenny quit because no Dania? What do you mean? Actually, he got an S1 Dania off stream. So no Dania lies. Sip water. Good for him. Yeah, exactly. So he managed to absorb someone's luck, right, off stream. I don't know whose unfortunate poor soul was it, but there was definitely someone's luck. What code? You got 8 codes from Jules and 2, so you can't redeem anymore, right? Yeah, you cannot redeem anymore. So it's like, even if you claim the code here, you won't be able to claim anymore on your account. It has to be yours because you're not winning 50-50 anymore. Time to take arms against Freaky Zenny. Rose, this is your time to take arms against Freaky Zenny and take back what he owes you. Really? All of them are kinda shit. 10 from me and 10 from Juice. I think if it worked that way, then it would be amazing for players. But I don't think Kuro will like that. Okay. Are the codes still available? I mean, if you can claim them, they should still be available. But I think for today, I think we still have 2 more for codes. Oh, take a boo with the code redeem, alright. Here you go.
落ちよ下がるがよいはっ油断してはならないわらをはっ
No problem. And thank you for always supporting the stream. You try to redeem the code, but if it doesn't work, would I return the points? Sure, you can try. Actually, no, don't redeem that thing, right? I will just send you the code and you let me know if it works. And then if it works, then you redeem. But it was... Yeah, I have a suspicion that it's actually just 10 per count. Okay, we have enough for today. Moving on to the next count. Nope, don't need this one. Void is now level 70 and we claim all. Oh boy, look at that. It's always so good to see a full BP claim. Juicy. Yum yum yum. I'm a little bit worried about the next whimpering waste cycle. Because my alt account is so hero dependent and I could barely make the cut this time around. It's so bad. Actually so bad. Girl did one over you. You're 65 PT with guaranteed. You thought Lucy was yours, but they changed the banner. Oh well. I guess that's why collab banner is in a different banner because of business decisions. Oh. Hello Elite Official. How are you doing today?
に私が見届けるわ。行き先は全て狩り場。よいしょ。お見せします。優雅に矢の隙を真実に。私が好きよ。楽しませることね。未来を
Boom.
繰り返る。傷つけさせない。
When will I be able to get a 5-5 on Yuno for this? Feels bad, man. When? Game, when?
巡る月相の中で私は自分自身をアンカーにする。
Actually, I should also farm the Septimon, Nightmare Tesserfields first. GG music. Oh my, what the fuck? My game just hanged. Uh-oh. Holy shit, bro. The lag is insane in Septimon. Holy lag, yeah, holy lag. Building Pity has returned to bite you. Now I regret for not having enough pulls for free sequence. And that is exactly why you never build Pity. Building Pity has always been not the play. It's just not the play. Your gambling urges after playing gacha for so long always get the better of you. You need to learn some trigger discipline. Trigger discipline goes a long way. GG. My echo bag is full. RIP. Most of the time, you're one of those, whenever you get 160th right, you will just pull. Yeah, that's not a good practice.
先は真実に運命は示した通り
Oh man, I missed the crit over there. You remember the site that we talked about, right? The one where you can simulate your pulls. I think it will help you scratch your itch a bit. Unless it totally doesn't help you at all.
演技もお手の物さ。
任せたわ全ては導きよ因果を覆すわ
What's the fun when you know it isn't real gamble? Then you need an alt account. You need an alt account to help you scratch that itch.
任せたわ 入力
演技もお手の物さ。
私を見なさい
You can barely play this one high cost of study and exam. Got it? Oops. Only 2-second ed. Very nice.
入力
What?
遊んであげる任せたわ
What the hell is this random 2-second ed even doing?
私が見届けるわ
But yeah, you... I don't know, man.
破壊入力
At this point,
演技もお手の物さ。
I think what you need is to just play
嫌な
uh
隙は真実に
play those kind of gambling games, right? The I guess mahjong or some shit. Every time you draw the tiles, you don't know which tile it is. It's a mix of gamble and skill. Okay, let's see. Data bank. Will we get Carthesia HP this time? 1, 2. Huh, only 2. Okay, that's kind of ass. Biggest gamble is when Echoes at plus 15 with 3 correct subs. No, that is always a guaranteed loss for me. It's always a guaranteed loss. You know why? Because it's always gonna give me give me shit. Full-time streamer. No, I'm a full-time streamer and video editor. Like, I video edit my own videos. And the reason why I'm here is because, well, originally the plan was for me to sign up at a company after my my internship, right? And smooth and be smooth sailing to get into the company. But because the game revenue didn't hit the target Mark. So the parent company, that the company that I was working in, was just like, oh, well, time to scrap the game, shut down the game servers, and be like, yeah, we're just firing everyone.
さて
And so
巡る月相の中で私は自分自身のアンカー
I
にする
couldn't get into another job after that because the job market for game designers in Singapore is just very, very shit. And then when WuWa started, I was working part-time. And then I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna put down my part-time. I'm just gonna go full into WuWa for content creation. And that's why I'm doing what I am doing here right now. We have a few damage bonuses here. Tough? Yeah, it is kind of tough. But oh well. Like, I do have this thing in mind where I do want to try creating a game related to Wuwa, but it's like something very, very light, right? Like, for example, maybe perhaps one of the mini games that Wuwa does and just recreate it. Good Echo, you believe? I don't think so. Fucking shit. I knew it. I knew it! What a scam. My sister used to work for Ubisoft. I see. How was it? Was she let go because the company needed to do some restructuring? Energy is great. I don't need the heavy. Come on. Defense. This one is not this one, Chilled. It's never. It is never it. Like, you see, this is the biggest gamble and I fucking fumbled. Where the hell's the crit damage, man? Bro. So bad. So fucking bad. Oh my god, heavy in defense. Who am I rolling for again? Zani? Am I rolling for Zani? Your Chisa doesn't work. I fixed my Chisa. Look at that. She's no longer on the curse crown list. She left because she wanted to work from home as her fiance and her decided to get job in same city before it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Defense the moment you open stream. I got defense way earlier. Fucking JW. Alright, you know what? As Stone suggested, I just time out GW, right? So I just time out GW right away. And easy, we don't get defense now. Plus 20. Yeah, this one is plus 20 because it's dog shit. I don't want to enhance this shit. So therefore, let's see if we get something today. Okay, forget it. Bro, why is this so bad? So fucking bad. We timed out JW, okay? We didn't get defense. But still so bad. Hell nah. Holy. Bad rolls are just never leaving me alone. Plus 25 it, you believe? I don't think so. But okay, let's believe for the sake of... Oh, plus 25, the one that I have on Chisa already. Low rolling! Bro! Yeah, so much for potential goal. So much for potential goal. Misses the days in Ubisoft? Oh no. He used to play games in office. I see. That's nice. Now I can replace it easy. Yeah. Now I can replace it easy. Fucking shit. It's not like I can replace this one easily either. You know why? Because everything's bricked. Watch. I'm gonna plus 10. And then it's low rolling attack. Then I'm gonna plus 15. And it's fucking shit. I can't even replace anything easily when they don't even want to bloody roll the shit that I need. Game, what the hell, man? Holy fucking double low roll. You know what? I'm rolling this to plus 15 for fun. Holy, that is so low rolling. Yeah. How the hell am I supposed to roll for something when the game doesn't even want to roll shit for me? Bro, it's so cursed, man. No matter... Okay, alright. Flat HP, flat defense. Enough rolling for today. That's a sign. That's a fucking sign. No matter where I go, shit echo rolls just follows. Cooked account, more like cooked streamer. A streamer can't roll good echoes, that's for sure. You just roll more. No. We are cutting our losses today. And we are going to GW's echo. We are going to GW's account and we're gonna give him all the defenses. I need to be at 0 tuners? No, I don't. Yes, JW, it's time for your chronicles. Get ready for defense. That's right. We are getting one. Oh wait, no, we're getting 3 defenses on your account today. Forget about defense. We are getting no audio in the gameplay at the moment. What the hell is going on? Oh well, there's the audio. Cat Wave plays Chronicles. Surprise, surprise! It's not kept today.
これも音の力ね。行こう。私の出番のようだね。変身。オッケー。それ。行くよ。これも音の力ね。進化植物だって。
Hello Miko, how are we doing today? We are doing pretty good today. We did two account reviews, one official and one very quick. How are you doing today, Miko? Huge account review day? Yeah, huge account review day. Into brick rolls, of course. Brick rolls are part and parcel of this channel. Your account soon, Copium. Better make sure you sign up. Oh, enjoy lurking, Yuki. You just paywall just like Hippo. I mean, that's certainly an option. Row 5 echoes, nothing of as of use, just the usual day. Okay, we have a bunch of echoes that I lost track. I don't even know how many echoes we got today, but all we need to know is that show the pool count. 317 plus 61. So this is 378. Okay,
みんな
we
と
are
一緒
gonna
にいた
get
い
a bunch of defenses on
これ共に参りましょう。
GW's account today.
もっと遠くへ。
Watch. We are so gonna get defense. In fact, how many defenses in 5 echoes? 1 to 2, 3 to 4, or 3 to 5, 6 or more. Change them all into gold orb and try to get the collab character. Complain on X afterwards seems to be the correct gameplay. GG. Alright, time to put your votes in. We shall see if JW gets a bunch of defenses. All of these are attack rolls. No we don't. We want arrow. 5 echoes today. So let's see, how many? There's the one defense already. Absolutely amazing. And flat HP. So that's one defense and one echo. 1 for 1. Let's go. Amazing. Oh. Okay. Okay. Crit. What the hell is this? Bro. Why the fuck is this so cursed? Can Daniel work on 118 to 119? Just get max roll crit damage, you think? You think we'll get max roll crit damage? And I think Dania, I mean she can work, right? But having more is generally better. Well, there's the defense. 2 for 2. 2 for 2 defenses. Amazing. Yeah, cause like Dania sometimes faces weird issues where her energy just doesn't come back out of nowhere. So generally having more energy on Dania is still better. Unless I guess you quick swap enough so that it doesn't matter. Ew. What the hell's this? We have the third echo. No defense on that one, okay. Oh wait, third echo, 2 defenses, HP. Attack. Crit damage, please. Does it exist? Does crit damage exist? Okay, fine. Beautiful. Okay, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. This one's still shit. 4th echo, huh? Maybe we try with the attack percentages ones. Because there is no arrow damage bonus. Now GW doesn't have any arrow anymore. You're jealous? Why would you be jealous? This is rolling for version 1 point something units. Essentially, this account has nothing else better to roll. Okay, double attack. Maybe we still have a chance. Maybe. This is kind of big hopium already. Oh well, HP. Bro! Actually, what the hell,
共に
man?
参りましょう
Nothing better to roll. It's nothing better to roll because there's no other better resonators. Now that's a bad thing. Nothing better to roll is good, but having no characters to, to roll is shit. How much experience do you have? 80? No idea. A lot. Hello Pirate. And anyways, hello LF1. How's everyone doing? Not bad, not bad. I finished the account review video for season 1 finale. Just waiting to upload it after stream. Now it's just I'm cursed on Rose Streak. Now we got a very good one here. It's just that we are seeing how many defenses we can get for GW, which surprisingly is only like 2 defenses. So choose outcome 1 to 2. Consider yourself lucky this time, GW. New account? No, it's not. This is not a new account. $40k EXP? No, this is 40k to 78, and then after that you need another bunch of 40k, I guess, before you hit UL 80. You don't have any resource to build collab team pool and let it sit, so sad. Do you have spare Zani Echoes or Void Thunder Echoes sitting around? You could just use those for now. Nope. Oh well, GG. Hi, JW getting a this account of JW is getting away with the echo rolls. Who has spares when Augusta exists? When I was raising Xiang Liao for video, I have spares from back then. Surprise, surprise! Get Rebecca free soon. Yep. You just got to elusive round 450 and you lost in floor 20. Oh, that is so close. Not gonna play that again on your life. It's a bit to get through, yeah. For 450. Honestly, just doing it at 400 is enough. You can use all your 200 tuners for Lucy, but you think you skip anyways. Skipping collab characters, brick. Okay, and there's JW's account. Now we go to Stabby's account. Which Stabby? What's for daily? Just go redeem. You know what to use? Your best result was with Kartetia. Use Yuno, use Brand. Those are like easy wins. At least that's in my experience with Yuno and Brand. It's pretty easy for them. You could try with Frolova as well, but you don't want to use her Hecate form. Alright, tested field, Denia tested field. So I stop by and tell everyone hello and see how my latest molding is going. Well, this is a daily echo roll molding. Welcome to this section of the stream where I'm like, bruh. Also, why is this? Oh yeah, right. This freaking tested view reduces glacial damage. Stinky.
これでどうですか。静かにどんな意図でも。
共に奈落へ参ろう。生は問う、死は収容のごとし。衆生
You
の
know this
願い
molding rage has flat defense and defense percentage every day. Their damage is so low, yeah, because of... I have no idea how much the glacial damage taken by enemies is reduced, right? But I feel like it's more than 50%. It's actually more than 50%. Crazy shilling, man. Crazy shilling. She's so damaging Yuki in this desert. The potential girl is showing her potential. Defense versus HP, which gives you better protection. Honestly, I feel is HP. Because HP, you have like a lot more HP stats to work
出
with.
節なのひら生死は決まっています。邪魔です。さあ全部切ってみせます。はあやっどうか見つめないで。
下がるがよい。
試してみる。暗闇終末不変。
雪なる花と霜月を舞い散る桜よ。
Alright, fucking shit. Freaking shit ass damage.
やりましたね。
The Yuki damage. So brave.
またですか？
Is this going to be a misinformation showcase? Yeah. Yuki can't do damage. Goes to this specific tester field that nerfs the shit out of glacial damage. And then we redeem Stabby's code. Easy. Alright, I think, yeah, I'm pretty much done for today. 2 account reviews and a bunch of dailies completed. Yes, that's my daily stream completed as well. So, time to do Waddle, and I think we can call it a day. Also, for those of you alive in chat, once again, just letting y'all know that me and Stone will be... Well, I'll be co-hosting a tournament with Stone, where it's a TOA speedrun. So if you guys are interested, you can sign up.
ちょっとずれがここ。
And it'll be on 13th of June. Do you get an invite? Yes, everyone gets an invite. Just remember to sign up in this website. And just remember to sign up in this website. Here, I'll post the link again. You guys can take a look, and I guess if you want to register, click on register now. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. There. Yeah, here's the prize money, $50 USD.
本当に逃げ切るなんて。運がいいですね。
So if you're interested in winning some money for your Lucilla or collab, maybe you wanna give it a shot at this tournament. Yes, 50. That's right. We're getting Stone feet pics. I mean, you can. I guess that's a potential request you can ask from Stone. Maybe $50 for Stone's feet pics. He might just.
さて
He
ど
might
れに
just
し
go
ま
along
し
with
ょう
it.
か
No guarantees. Alright,
下ろしてほ
let's
しい
do
ん
a
です
waddle and I
か
think we can call it a day.
いいですよそれなら
Lucilla has grown tall. Well, not Alto. Changli. GG. Easy. Changli. This is Dungeon. Daily 40. This is Encore. GG. Easy. Speedrun. Holy shit. Wait, they are all red/pink haired today. It's the day of the red pink hair supremacy.
123ちょっとズレがここは
Lucilla grown tall, her reputation works with Sigrika. Also, there's this Sigrika emote is very cute. Maybe I should try making some of my own emotes, some way somehow. But that's for when and if I have time.
さあ
And
逃げ
an
ても
avatar.
構いませんよ
Microsoft Paint. Do you guys want some low quality
運が
drawings?
いいですね
I excel at that. Very low quality drawings. Okay, wait, hang on. So this will be my avatar, okay? Y'all have seen the ghost. This my ghost has a freaking tested mark up here. And this is I'll be like
誰にしましょうか下ろしてほしいんですかいいですよそれなら
There we go. This will be my avatar. And then when I have to speak, the mouth will just open. Maybe we just add a little bit of red coloring in it. Do they have the paint bucket? Yeah, they do. Okay. And they just open, close, open, close, open, close. Oh, no, 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 no.
ちょっとズレがここ
PNG, yeah, PNG tuber, right? I think at the end of the day, I still need a webcam for it. Otherwise, it won't be able to track, and then I'll just have to stick with very basic 2. Add a straw when I drink water. PNG based on mic input. Mic input. Ah, I see. Okay, that's cool. Oh, you want a straw as well? Sure. Yeah. Here's the straw. Wait, I don't think this is the correct one. Brush.
ちょっとズレがここ
Okay, and then I guess I need straw that extends all the way from my cup. Yeah, see? Peak drawing right here. There you go.
すれがここ
VTube model, more like scuffed, low quality model. When are we getting that? No idea. I need to find a way to make that work first. Gapple account is so big. Yeah, right. GW understands how big Gapple account is. It was your VTube model idea. That was your VTube model idea.
さて誰にしましょうか
Maybe I did hack your brain.
下ろしてほしいんですかいいですよそれなら
Alright, let's see. Who is streaming today? But yeah, I think it's high time we get a we get an upgrade. Stop playing music in your head. I played no such music. You don't hear music. You can't even restart in ESM. How brick is Gapple's account even? What the shit?
さあ逃げ
Okay,
て
I
も構いませんよ
see. I see a green queen online. Maybe we can raid green queen
本当に逃げ切る
today.
なんて
Been a while since we last raided her.
運がいいですね
Alright. Green queen. Okay. Thank you everyone for tuning in today's stream. Hope you all enjoyed it. Tomorrow we will be reviewing Mato's account. Well, that is if he responds. And if he doesn't, maybe we will bump Monday up. So we shall see. Anyways, once again, take care. And thank you for tuning in. Hope you all have a great day or great night wherever you are. And goodbye. Goodbye. And let's go raid Green Queen.
1 2 3 4ちょっとズレがここ
Alright. Bye bye.
さあ逃げても構いませんよ